boom, 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 boom. Yo, 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 yo. What's up, boys? Carlos, how we doing, buddy? Alright, we're here just for the night, boys. Gone in the morning. How we doing? How we doing? Alright. We are going to see how many of the 2,500 crafting upgrades we can open today, boys. Sound like a plan? We're going to have a crap ton. Dun, 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 dun. How many team of seasons you guys got so far? Gamer, what's up, buddy? Pack 17 in the first hour. I was on FC, got bored and went off. Any good ones? Bro already has 4. You're streaming today? It's storming really bad again. And there's a tornado in the area, so I can't. I wanted to leave, but everything and everyone is saying to not go. So we're heading to Scotty's in the morning. $95 Italian woman. So your mom was right? She was always right. My mom is always right. She just was an hour and a half off. The storm moved up. What she was looking at was supposed to hit like at 5:30, 6 o'clock. Which I would have already been basically to Scotty's by then. But it moved up faster. Did gold rares go up in price yet, guys? Or should I be quick selling them still? So I really don't want to put a full transfer list of stuff if we can avoid it. Oh, they have value? Or is it just the higher rated ones? How's it compared to a cold rainy night in Stoke, though? Pack tradable Drogba from the Jumbo Gold Pack. Nice. Look at this, boys. How many of the... Dude, we're going to have to open so many packs before we even start touching the crafting upgrades. We have over 2,500 of them. I physically can't get to the pack because we have so many things in the way. So, we're going to have to spam packs. We'll be live for a while. So, if you guys do enjoy, do me a favor. Smack that like button. Subscribe if you're new. It's going to be a long stream today. Got provisions. We got the silvers. I guess we can open these up right now. Make some room. The higher rated ones, is there a cutoff? It's like 82. Also, too, what are you guys doing with your high-rated dupe storage? I did all the daily team of the seasons already. 82 and above tends to sell for you? Gotcha. Watch the power go out tonight. That would suck, man. I can hear it in the background. The wind's starting to pick up. Somehow, there's a 96 with a 100K max price range. He's extinct right now. Interested. What SBC are people putting that in to need a 96? Is there a super high rated squad in something? Dude, how much is Messi? That's the real question. Messi and Ronaldo are going to be combined to like 500K. It's going to be GG's. Bateson got Messi in a red pick. That's the least surprising thing I've heard today. That 96 card you were talking about, wasn't he extinct at 500K earlier in the day, or is that a different one? The Trippic guy? Alright, let's get through the tradable packs first. Once we open these up, we will then go down the line. We'll have a bunch of like 81 20s, 82 10s, which that sort of stuff to go through. Thought you weren't going to stream this weekend? I wasn't supposed to. I was supposed to leave tonight, but we have a really bad storm happening right now. So I have to stay. I'll leave in the morning. So you get one stream now, and then probably one stream Sunday. So just nothing Saturday. Or I got YouTube shorts posted all Saturday and all Sunday. Ready to go. Yeah, this one I guess is supposed to be as bad, if not potentially worse, maybe, than the last one we had. I thought I could beat it. EA made it from 500K to 100K. They went the wrong way. I still don't get why he would be 100K. Unless it's literally just fodder. And that like makes it cheaper than other things. Hey, Coventry's officially back in the Premier League. After today's performance. Let's go, dude. Haji Wright is a Premier League player. You'll love to see it. Alright, we'll keep those League SBC cards. Also, too, plan today for me. Again, if you guys need help with kind of how to grind, how to make packs, the best way to do it to be the most efficient and be unlimited, the newest grind video on the channel will 100% help you with that. Today, you're going to see me do something very similar to what we did yesterday to build up some Team of the Season crafting upgrades while getting rid of my small rares. I'm going to do that, but with the 79 plus times 3s. I have 2,500 plus to open of those. It would take literally probably 5 weeks to just go through and put those into League SBCs. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold on to provisions right now. We're literally going to do nothing but spam Team of the Season crafting upgrades being made from the other crafting upgrade until that number gets to 0. So we're going to essentially transfer those two and add them together. While also taking the cards in our club currently. So we should be able to make... I say should. We could... If we opened everything and recycled, we'd have probably another 1,500 Team of the Season crafting upgrades we could make. But we're not going to have time nor SBC bans to be able to deal with that. My boy reached 4? Oh, just you wait. It's just the beginning. That's going to be 10 in like 20 minutes. Any good ones? No, not yet. I'm just going to say how won't you get SBC? Exactly, I will. It's a good problem to have. Yeah, also too, that's one of the perks of doing things unlimited. If you build so well in a certain direction with a grind, it gives you the freedom to kind of turn that off whenever you want. Just sit there and aimlessly recycle to a lower number. For example, if I did that with the 79 times 3s, if I had 2,500, I could probably make close to 1,000 just off of putting those back in. Obviously, you're going to have some stuff that you don't want to put in because it's going to be promo cards, it's going to be good walkouts. But that mixed with like other stuff too, pretty dang close. So, like you could do that, still have 1,000 of those, and then go back to being efficient again and build that up to 1,500. Very simply. Recycle now is too good. There's literally no end. Like you say, you'll be busy forever if you keep putting the Premium League in it. Yep. And that's like the issue people are running into. Is like, I feel like there's two types of people right now. There's the people who don't think Unlimited's a thing because they don't do League SBCs. They just do the dailies and provisions and stuff. So they think it's limited in nature. Then there's the people who do League SBCs and realize something even more limited, and that's time. And you're like, okay, how do I maximize my time? Pale Tools, Foot Genie. Okay, how do I maximize the amount of SBCs I can make in a day while using those? Sweet. Can I use my PS4? Yes. Can I use my PS5? Can I use my web app? Can I use my companion app? Yes. If I'm SBC banned on everything, how long has it been? Let's call it a day. There is levels, man. Yeah, we should be live for, I would say, probably 4 or 5 hours today. If you guys are still up. $85s cost more than 88s 3 hours ago? Jeez. People, man. I'll be there for long live. Need to wait for overnight buys. Let's go. Tradable team of the season. Who is it? Oh my gosh. It's probably, yeah. Carlos! Let's go. Cold. Tradable team of the season. Do you want to be my Foot Genie buddy, aka give me your extra login? I don't have any extra logins, sadly. I don't even have my official one, I don't think yet. I have the one that I bought. I don't think it's free for me yet. It might be within the next week. Yeah, he's one of the ones I already had already, too. Beautiful. Alright, what are these selling for? 14K? I read that when you buy a membership, you get an extra slot to give. Wait, is that a thing? Actually? I've heard nothing about that. You can use Foot Genie on 2 accounts. Well, as long as I still have the paid one, if it lets me do that, I'd 100% do that with you, Carlos. But when it gets paid for, I'm not sure if it does that anymore. DM me then, Carlos. We'll try to figure that out later, brother. We'll try to set that up then. Alright, 1 tradable team of seasons so far. We're now up to 5 total team of seasons. You'll love to see it. And we still have most of the large packs left. I did a off stream. I did an 83-14. I still have like 15 to open. I did an 88 plus, an 87 plus. But I have all my other large packs. I did an 86-5 too, I believe. Ask and you shall receive, the good word says. You think I should keep saving my jumbo gold packs and smaller gold players, or just open them now that team of season's out? I guess I would ask yourself the question, how many coins do you have and what's your goal? Because opening them now will give you endless coins while making endless packs and helping you craft endless more. So unless there's a very specific reason you're holding, I don't see why you wouldn't just non-stop open them. And when I say non-stop open them, I don't mean make a pack, open one, make a pack, open one. I would make them still in groups of like 5 to 10. And then open them. Yeah, save them for 27. Dude, the sky was almost pitch black a half an hour ago. Endler again. Not even going for like 2K. This is horrific. 90. Rodri was less than 6K 2 hours ago. Jeez, man. I always save the Electrum pack for midweek, as gold rares tend to be higher after weekend league with all the dailies. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to min-max, I'm sure there are little benefits here and there, but like in a grand scheme of things, if you're spamming it enough, you're gonna feel like you're never running out. I have 0.07 or 6, no jokes, spent on my last 100K on the 93 center mid evo. Oh, do I need to do that? Is it worth it? Is it a really good evo? Or is it not worth it yet? Bro's still min-maxing his trades. Who are you, Mumbo? No, I'm saying in general that it is possible for someone to want to min-max. I don't personally think it's worth it. That was my take. Went to EAFC25 the other week and had 385 10s and 484 10s. Dude, I think I left that game with 3,000 packs. No joke. We had so much by the end. And this one's going to be even worse. I can't even imagine what this one's going to look like. Dude, how much do these cards even go for? Might as well just like quick sell the walkouts. Alright, 9 more tradable ones for the Jumbo Golds. Coventry just get a point at Blackburn tonight, confirms their promotion, and they did. Yeah, the Eddies gave up. It was impossible to get the number down unless I just quick sold everything. Well, it's like, also too, I love that time of year for the specific reason of that unlimited becomes so fun because everyone's just card collecting at that point. And most people have like 99% of the cards. You're just trying to get those few you still don't have. But besides that, if we get a same thing again this year, I'm going to go the other route. I'm still going to do that. But I'm going to try to convert those into tradable coins more often through certain SBCs to see how many coins liquid we can get by the end of the game. If we could get like 50 mil, that'd be fun. Yo, how you finding pack weight? Decent right now. We got 1 tradable, 4 untradeable. 3 of them were the daily ones, which I counted because those are going to count all the time as one because you're packing it. But I got 1 in an 86 or 87 plus, and then a Prime Electrum. You're going to see us probably get a ton in the crafting upgrades and the 83 14s. The number is going to keep going up. My guess is I'll be on 20 tonight. Is anyone doing son? Probably going to wait for daughter, but maybe. We'll see. We'll have fodder. We'll have to put fodder somewhere, so we might end up doing that unless there's like a good gamble one. Which, speaking about that, did we get a gamble SBC today? Daughter. Alright, coins keep moving up, boys. Does anyone know a price of Shadows, Hunters, or Anchors right now? What's the play Monday when we get premiums? Whatever your heart desires. You could treat them as off-league cards into them. And then whatever you get in there, if you focus on a league that's also a league SBC, put those back into league SBCs. You could build out league SBCs into like crafting upgrades, spam those, and then spam those all into the league specific premiums. Like, it really depends on how you want to do it. If you grind anywhere similar to us, you probably have hundreds of packs saved anyways. You could just turn your brain off and spam those into league specific premiums. Hey, we got another Shadow. And I'll probably do that at some point. What I'll probably do, my guess, when Monday rolls around, I won't be live Monday, first of all, because it's football night. But the next day, on Tuesday, I'll most likely spam open Team of the Season crafting upgrades, put them into the league-specific premiums, open those up on stream, and then off stream we'll do 50 to 100 league SBCs a day again into making those with off leagues. And that will be something you'll see often on here too. Stream is going to look a little different than what I recommend in videos because we're going to be so far removed from like the start of a grind, right? If you're showing someone how to start the process of an unlimited and they don't know how to do a single league SBC run, it's going to look different for them to build something up versus someone who has literally thousands of packs and will probably get close to 10,000 Team of the Season crafting upgrades. Shadows are up to 900 after content. Let's go. Put them extinct, EA. Well, I have close to 200 premium PL packs. I've had them since Team... You didn't finish opening them during Team of the Year, or did you purposely hold? That's low-key kind of crazy, not going to lie. I hope you and your family are doing well. Thank you, buddy. We are doing excellent. My family is very happy I didn't leave tonight. Well, for the Packway, it was awful, so I just hold them for Team of Season. Gotcha. All right, are you guys ready for a bunch of these packs to be opened? We're just going to go through them now. 86 plus. Nada. Yeah, hemp. What are some of the best Team of Seasons that are currently out? 83 plus times 7. We got 2 of these. First one. Nothing again, man. Awful. Go on, let's see you get nothing. Literally, I'm going to get nothing. I get more walkouts from Jumbo Gold packs than I do any of these. All right, 82 10s. Now, I made a bet with my brother. I need to pack every PL team a season for a bet. What do you win if you win the bet, or what do you lose? Hey, we got a walkout. Got Trent. All right, 81 times 10s. For some reason, I feel like we're going to get one in the 81.5. I feel like that's going to be the one that hits. Some Pokemon cards which are very expensive. I love Pokemon. What are the cards and what price point are we talking? I need to know if you guys are doing big stakes or not. Talking old school Pokemon cards? New releases? Unopened? Are we talking graded? Ungraded? How serious are we taking this? Alright, 817. Yep. Alright, 81 5s. Come on. There are a couple of booster boxes from Scarlet and Violet. They're about 300 to 400 each. There's 5 of them. And you need to pack every single PL to win the bet? Huh. What are your best cards from last promo? I quite literally think I didn't get a single good one. I got all the bad ones. Duplicate like 15 times each. I think Gomez was my best one because it wasn't a tiny one. And I opened like 4,000 packs, it felt like. Yeah, the men, the women's ones don't count. So you need to get every Prem one. There's going to be some expensive ones. I'm curious how you go about it. Are you going to open promo packs with coins? If there's a decent guarantee. 83 plus 5. Come on. Nope. Why do I even get my hopes up? Why do I even act like there's an opportunity I'm going to get one? We're getting some decent fodder, though. Not going to lie. $80-10. They were all dupes. Not sure yet, but I'll keep you updated. Sounds good, brother. All right, team of the season crafting upgrade time, boys. Or actually, no. We have 83 14s we have to make, too. But first, we got to get rid of these. So what we're going to do, like I said, I would follow my grind video if you guys are trying to make unlimited packs. If you're already to the point where you have thousands and you're going to be making tens of thousands throughout the course of the season like us, you can now move things in a different direction. So what I'm going to do is we're going to spam open our crafting upgrades. We're going to make Team of Season crafting upgrades out of them. But before then, we're getting rid of all this other stuff. Did my daily Team of Seasons, all 3 of them, max 94 rated. Besides League SBCs, there's what? Tradable packs for the daily player pick you can do. Limited times, we could do that still. I'm trying to think what else we could put stuff into. I mean, there's a ton of stuff we could probably put fodder in as well. Yeah, we'll do the 5 of 10. Minimum 3 rares, we don't care. We'll put them all in. This will clear it a lot faster too. And give us a chance at a team of the season, potentially. We're gonna have enough. There we go. All right, first one. 5 of 10. Can we get something good out of this? That was awful. That was horrific. Okay. LOL. Why? Why did you text me LOL? These are always so bad. Yeah. Remember, set expectations low and be prepared for it to be even worse. 84 double. 87. 83 double. The 2 season Modric looks delicious. It's beautiful. Alright, 85 plus. Not even the crap team of the seasons are popping right now in any of these. You just know it's bait. Okay. Now we're stepping it up a little bit. We got some big boys coming in. We'll do some 86 doubles. Okay. Valid. We only got 186 out of those. Come on. You can't tell me they're manipulating the weight of these. What do you mean a discard team of the season isn't popping up? Thank you! Thank you, Mike Theory! Mike Theory! And we got Lima too. Beautiful combo. Who do we got? An MLS one. Nice. Arfstead. We'll take a 90. Up to 6, boys. I still think we'll get to 20 tonight. I still believe. Team in the season 6. I'm going to name the clips by the number it is. Oh, wait, we don't forget. All right, 82 times 5. Nope. Bournemouth are set to appoint Marco Rose as a new head coach from June. Huh. 85-5, boys. Yeah. We're not sniffing team of the season out of that. 89 and 88 and 87s, though. Okay. Let's do the 85 threes. I'm going to hold the 83 14s for now. We're going to open them once we make the other 3 and bring them all together. There was a server issue. Oh. Least surprising thing I've heard today. There we go. Another one. Who is it? Hey, it's a non-dupe. You'd be happy for that. Alright. Team of season 7. Yeah, I'm colorblind, so I don't know what the colors actually are. But the colors in general look very vibrant. The animation, all that, very appealing. It's just obviously not as big of a hit as for Team of the Year. Another one. Okay, these are what the packs are needed. The 83 or the 85 pluses. That's where they all live. Nice. Vivikas. Your favorite colors? I genuinely thought it was purple. Whoops. Because Team of the Year, I always think of as blue. Because I say, blue, blue, blue. And that ends up being a nominee and I'm wrong. Alright, number 8. If you guys are enjoying the stream, do me a favor, smack that like button. Subscribe if you guys are new. We are 7 subs away from 15.7K. We might hit that this weekend. You're definitely red listed for crappy promo cards at least. Yeah, I get all the crap. If you guys are new here or you haven't been here in a while, I have so many packs that I end up packing all the crappy promo cards, but I do not sniff the good ones. That's kind of just the way it is. Nah, it was pink because of my ex is actually. That's a wild sentence. We just got Ronaldo and I didn't even have a single reaction. How the times have changed, man. Crazy. Childhood version of me would be freaking out. Even me a few years ago would be freaking out. Now it's just fodder. Now he's like, what, less than 2,000 coins? What are Messi and Ronaldo's ratings going to be next year? It's the real question. Remember packing him on FIFA 18? Same day packed Icon Van der Sar. Icon Van der Sar. Beauty. Dude, I hope Haji Wright stays at Coventry. I would love to see him get a crack at the Premier League. Another one! Goalie! But who could it be? What a card. All stats but one in the 90s. Coleman Jr. Come on, man. What do you think about Tottenham potentially getting relegated this season? I think it's the greatest thing ever. I don't usually jump for joy. Was that 9? Did I update the count yet? See, this is where making clips is useful. Team season 8. This is 9. Every big club doesn't think it can happen to them. They think they're immune. So when it finally does, it's great. And then the conversation goes to, well, they're easily going to get out of the championship. Everyone thinks they're easily going to get out of the championship. Money doesn't guarantee you success in the championship. Ronaldo again, jeez. So if they end up getting relegated, I'm very excited. Dude, every pack is now in air. Best part about it is my uncle supports Tottenham, and he says Tottenham are way better than Chelsea, while the table says otherwise. I mean, Chelsea, Tottenham, you're arguing over shit and diarrhea, mate. Not really too much of a difference. Flush the toilet. Okay. We need to do something now. We need to clear probably some of these. We need to get the 8314s to the front. We can open these silver packs too. Whoa, 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 Mumbo, stop right there. What? What did I say wrong? Correct me. Am I wrong? Today we have fulfilled our promise to return to the Premier League. We do so with ambition, with unity, and clear vision for the future. So, I need to do a deep dive on Coventry's financial position right now, because they obviously reinvested money from a few sales, including Okrish, into more players, and they were already building last season to this season. I'm curious how much money they'll have, what they can actually buy, and what their wages were. Because I could be wrong, but I thought they had one of the higher wage bills in the championship. Yes, you're very wrong. Sunderland is crap. Can you remind me what happened at the bridge earlier this season? I've had so many concussions. My memory's not the best, mate. Something happened at the bridge, though, right? Like Sunderland came there. Gosh, what was it again? I think Gertruda played a ball like super high up the pitch, and Brian Barabi got it. And then, to be fair, I think Chelsea was like defending very well. Sent multiple defenders over to try to get the ball from him. They definitely paid their... Oh, yeah, there we go. Excuses after excuses. It was first we're shit, then it was paid the revs. Alright, alright. Sorry, dude. Do you want Robin Roofs or not? If you keep talking like this, I'm going to have to tell Sunderland to say no to the deal. You do not get our goalkeeper for 60 million. Alright, what should we do? I feel like we got a Gamba, right? When was the last time you... Why are you talking to a team that was in the championship last season about Champions League, brother? What are you doing? What insecurities do you have, mate? My goodness. Relax. Going straight. I would be flexing your World Cup. Your Club World Cup. Who's the last time Sunderland won a Club World Cup? I would respect that instantly. Bro, I was going to say, is Mickey Mouse Club or the World Cup champs? Is your trip canceled? Not the full trip, just leaving tonight. I'm leaving early in the morning. You know, like weather maps, and like when it shows like very bad storms, how the map gets red, especially for like tornadoes and stuff. The state of Wisconsin, like where I live in South, where I'm going, is like completely red in the full path to where I have to travel to. With baseball size hail again. Alright, we can start putting some of these in now. Finally got a use for the Team of the Weeks in our club. Today Sunderland wins the Champions League. The day I'll shave my head. That ain't gonna happen. Brother. Again, why are you comparing a newly promoted club and winning Champions League this early? You gotta give us at least 2 years, man. We'll get Europe this season. We'll qualify for the Champions League next season. And then we'll win it in the third. But you gotta be patient, man. It doesn't happen overnight. Super El Nino is said to be crazy this year. I wonder how we in Europe will be hit. They said extreme long summer until like November. Alright, any other thing we could do to put like our mid-tier fodder in? 85 threes. Do these need Team of the Weeks? No, they don't. Sweet. Perfect. Maybe he's an Arsenal fan. That's why he hates soccer so much. Nah, he's not an Arsenal fan. He's worse. Read my last Mobilicious. A friend was traveling to Mexico yesterday. His mom's password was expired. You mean passport? Trip canceled. Don't be like her mom, Mumbo. Renew your passport. I renewed it. I did it for the first time, actually. It wasn't a renewal. It was actually getting one. I just got my... I just submitted the all background work so I can do the whatever the quick screening process is. So they're gonna have to do like bunch of research into us as a person. They'll have to look at my history and stuff. They'll probably find the Vinny clip, and I'll have to explain it. So, if you guys have any good excuses I could give them so that I can go to Italy without getting arrested, let me know. Because that Vinny clip's hard to explain. Completely taken out of context. It was an error and a lapse of judgment, and it'll never happen again. I will never scream at the top of my lungs and jump onto my bed for packing a card worth like 100K. We're gonna scrub it off the internet, okay? You can't clip it in chat anymore. Wait, I'm pretty sure the card was like 50K. I don't even think it was 100. We literally jumped onto our bed for Vinny. There's no team this season's in 83-14s, by the way. You see 89s are 2K, so shadows are more expensive. Wait, shadows are over 2K right now? Why would you lie? What was the point of that? They are trending upwards. Boys. 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 Oh, man. I can't wait. We have a few we'll sell on. Not a ton. I have a couple. No big deal. We might have old prices in. Maybe. Alright, let's finish this. We'll do these. Dun, 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 dun. That's done. Got 4 more squads we can do. You see a clip of the dude that was about to punch a streamer in Italy because he said amiga, which means friend in Spanish, and he thought he was about to say the N-word. Don't punch people in Italy. Thank you for letting me know. You know, I was heavily debating just randomly finding someone and punching them in the face. The thought just crossed my mind, actually, before you wrote that, so I will 100% reconsider. What if I find Captain America and he sells us the World Cup? He misses like a pen and we get eliminated in group stage. Do I have your permission to at least slap him? Say no to violence, say no to racism, but it's neither. It wouldn't be violence or racism. It's a white American who missed a penalty kick, who's living in Italy after he cheated on his girlfriend. Can I at least tell him not cool, man? Is that okay? Alright, more space now. Remember Mumbo? Wait, is tailgating actually banned? No shot it is. You can't ban American culture. Why not? I'll be tailgating. To be fair, I won't be at the games. But I'll be tailgating. FIFA wanted it to be banned. Yeah, FIFA wants a lot of things. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. Oof, how about the goal that defenseman scored? Where he missed the penalty. Instead of clearing the ball, he put it in the middle. At 12 more. If I don't get a single team this season from an 83-14, I might actually lose my mind. I genuinely might go crazy. They just want to take your team the weeks, boys. That's all. Rafinha. We're getting golds that we've never gotten before, but we're not getting discard team of seasons. Lovely. Amashi John Blakes. 3 Strakoshka. Beautiful, we got another one of those. Do we have one more we can do? No? Alright, should we do another Trophy Time player pick? To make room? Or is there another thing we should do? Let's do... Should we do an encore? Player pick or pack? No, I mean, it's way too many Team of the Weeks. Let's do the encore pick. Make some room this way. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, then we should be able to do either 2 90s or a 91. I think we have it. There we go. Mega pack for those. Watch us get one in a mega pack. Come on. Nada. Nada, man. Not looking good out there, fam. Okay, we got 9 more of those. We still need some more room. Let's keep doing these. Return. Kind of sounds like my name a little bit. You do 289s? You can. We can. Alright, beautiful. That's done. If we were live for the next 3 hours at least, guys, how many team of the seasons do you think we'd get to if we're already at 9? If you had to take a guess. I still think we'll hit 20. I believe. $28. You believe a little more than me. That might be psychotic. I'd love 28. This girl wants me. Alright, Katoto in. Those in. Sixes. Now watch this. We're going to do 91, 90, and 89. That's going to be the perfect chem. Or the rating. Boom. Is Dembele worth anything? No, not really. Nope. Clear some more this way. Katoto in. Now we're getting to the 85s. Now if we did 2 88s and an 87, does that get it? Might need an 89. Don't forget the 10 and 30 coin packs on the store. There's a 5,000 coin pack. I did a 10 coin like a half an hour after new content. Did that one refresh? I haven't seen the other ones yet, so I'll go do those right now. Thank you, brother. Interesting. Okay. All right. Clip farm time. Ladies and gentlemen, stop what you're doing. Check to see if you have a 30 coin pack. Can we get anything out of this? Let me know if you got something. No team of the season, but we got a walkout. 88. We'll take that, man. W. Thank you, Rhino. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, next one. All right, dudes. Stop what you're doing right now. Check to see if you have a 5K pack. Team of the season RSVP player pick. Huh. Team of the season. We'll take that, man. 88 plus. And we got Peron. W. Sure, that's there. Okay. Sweet. What in the red list is your pack luck? Is he actually good? He's like 15K. Oh, my 10's a little, Let me fix that real quick. There we go. Alright, any other ones? Team of the season guarantee pack. We should do that. Includes 1 team of the season player pick. And 10 rare players, 85 or higher, with 5 guaranteed to be 86 or higher. Interesting. You're packing from 5K packs? To be fair, the 5K pack was an 88 plus guaranteed player pick. 1 of 3. I feel like if there was going to be one that hits, it'd be that. Now, if we were hitting the other ones, I'd completely agree with you. I'd be like, yeah. We're in some luck. Alright, what do we need? An 86? Raid squad? Saliba. Alright. What do you guys think we're going to get in this icon pick? What's even the best thing you can get in this? I have no idea. I just know it's going to be crap. He like me. All right, here we go. All right, dudes, we have the 1 of 3 88 plus Encore icon player pick. Let me know what you got in yours. I have a feeling we're going to get nothing good. We'll see, though. Crespo. Nedved. Oh. Surely if we do enough of these, one of them's going to hit, right? That's just tiring, man. Alright, we have Team Season Crafted. Beautiful. Okay. Back to the pack. Yo, Jam, what's up, buddy? Who was Marco Rose coaching? He's going to be Bournemouth's manager now, but who was he coaching before? Was he at a club or was Leipzig his last one? Finally got a team of season from an 83-14. My goodness. That took forever, man. But who is it? It's a dupe Goto. Should I throw away my life and my A-level exams to go play Team Season because this could be the last ever good FIFA? So much wrong with that sentence, first and foremost. First, it's not FIFA. It's EAFC. Second, last good. We being for real? Last good. Come on. I love grinding this game, but come on. I would say your finals are probably weighted heavier than the packs are. So you'd have a better chance at doing well in the final than packing a good card. But why not do both? Grind some packs, study. Grind some packs, study. Grind some packs, study. Back to back! Come on! We're cooking, boys. We are cooking. The stove has minimum heat. It wouldn't even burn you if you touched it, but we are cooking. Not very warm. We're at least going in the positive direction. Focus on your exams and you'll be able to afford the next good FC game. Do well in your exam. Place yourself in a good job opportunity. You can buy all the FIFA points in the world to make up for missing. That's the 500 IQ strat. Oh my gosh. I don't know if you can see this. The sun normally sets like in 2 hours. The sky is completely pitch black all the way back there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, boys. We are about to get bent over. It's nice knowing you. Dude, I feel like some popcorn in a little bit. Should we make popcorn and watch a movie tonight while we stream? I play it on my phone. Then you guys, you guys start the same movie at the same time. Do a watch along. Thoughts? We'll have to figure out what to do with their 83s and 84s. Wait, is the team of the week still out? Probably do at least a few of these, right? Might be the smart thing to do. What did I do to deserve that? What's up? What's up? Did you knock? Oh. Did you guys hear a knock? I'm not crazy, am I? Wait, you need an 84 squad for a team of the week upgrade? No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. That's disgusting. Give us 2 tradable squads. 2 tradable packs for 2 squads. I can't believe it's always been that too. Could you imagine? Did my Anchor cell? Boys, how does it feel to know that we're going to have 14 million coins bare minimum at this point in time? It's actually going to be a little more than that. It'll be 16, 17 guaranteed. Because I didn't count the shadows or hunters. All it took was levels of degeneracy. Oh no. The team season sold. $84 squad is better than $18K for team of the week, but we have like 150 in our club, so we don't need it yet. What was it last year? 283 squad? No, it was, I think, the same thing last year. But remember, for the first year we had exchanges in, was it FIFA 24? We had the team of the week player pick with an 83 squad and an 84 squad. Or no, 83 squad and an 82 squad. And the 83 squad required like an 84, at least 184 or something. So the 84 prices were up. 83s and 82s always had values, especially the gold common 82s. You'd make so many coins on those packs. Shadows have gone up a decent amount. I'm selling 100 every hour at 1400. So realistically, we just keep waiting then. We just ride it out. Another one! Come on! We are cooking, boys. Huh? Valente again. I will say, we're hitting this number faster than I actually thought we would. We might be at 15 before we're out of these. Okay. You have another player pick we can make? Yeah. This girl likes me. Do 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 do. They'll drop back down in a few hours. I have 5K shadows, 6K hunters, and almost 11K anchors. Yeah. My thing is, I could, I mean, we could always fluctuate trade, but my whole goal with them to build to that point was essentially playing the long game, that they'll get eaten up faster than supply will be, and the need for them over the course of the next 3, 4, 5 weeks will just be larger than consistent supply. So even if they don't go to extinct levels, if they even doubled in price from what they are right now, we're basically at a lot more coins. Because right now we're looking at probably 16 mil for our dream goal of 25 mil. That's not a lot of movement that's needed. Because we're talking a few hundred coins, not even on just one of them. Across the board, you get a few hundred on shadows, we have 2,000 of them. A few hundred on hunters, we have 1,000 of them. Anchors, you get a few hundred. Oof. And we still have coins to buy more if we wanted. Alright, do we just make Team of Season crafting upgrades now with 83s and 84s? Are we to that point? Bro, Thierry Henry, 96, good. Please be free to talk. Is he any problem? I haven't used him, so I have no idea. Is he an SBC, or... Is this wasteful, or is there something I should be putting my 83s and 84s into that we haven't done? I ain't doing that right now. No, thank you. Foot Genie's gonna do that for me. I mean, we could do like an SBC squad, like lower end SBC squads. Okay. Let's see. We have 3 left. Could we get 1 more team of the season from these? That would be amazing. Dude, it's like literally all dupes still. Because you know why? It's we have all the ones in the club. We have basically every card. Got any templates for this premium mix? For Pale Tools? Yeah, we got videos in the grind playlist if you need Pale Tools templates. Just went to look at when exchanges came last year, and it wasn't until after Team of Season. Yeah, it was during the summer. It was like June, right? You can make the SBC on Foot Genie and don't submit them, and then jump onto the companion app and submit. It won't count on your daily SBC, and you can do loads more. There's a lot of workarounds like that. Also, you can do the same thing with the daily limit, where you have the PS4 version, the PS5. Yeah. Can you tell the title of the thumbnail for that template? It's going to be almost identical to the question you asked. It's going to be Pale Tools Preview Mixed League Upgrade. Alright. Can't remember the exact title, but it'll be in the title and thumbnail. You'll see the Pale Tools logo. You'll see the Premium Mix. You'll see in the title. Alright, should we actually... Let's do this. Speaking of Pale Tools and Foot Genie, let's make some crafting upgrades right now. We're going to start with dupe storage. Should I submit even 85s? Is that worth it? Let's see, Foot Genie. Because our dupe storage is going to be full of them. Maybe not 85s yet. But we'll do that. We'll do autocomplete. Allow excluded. We'll do up to 84. We'll do 50. Start with dupe storage. Alright. We'll start making those 50. I'm going to go refill my water. Make a coffee. Which one is it? If you go into the grind playlist, we have all of them laid out. When the Pro League and Portuguese League originally came out, that's when we made the video. So it's going to be new Pale Tools filters for Premium Mixed and Mixed League. If you're looking for the exact filters. So it's going to be the one from 3 months ago. But every new video recently includes the grind and what you do into what. Price ideas of stuff and things like that. Does that make sense? So like the one from 7 days ago, I'm looking at the one you're talking about, the best menu grind with the Premium Mix League. It's going to tell you everything about the Premium Mix League. It's not going to show you the step-by-step template for that. It's going to tell you with that, though, what you do with it, what you recycle into. I'm curious to see if there's going to be any more players into the space for other ones. Yeah, watch the latest new season videos, so need the template. Gotcha, buddy. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Alright, it's halfway through making 50 right now. It's been 25 years since they were in the Premier League, Coventry. Nice. Coventry tweeted, "Why do clubs keep hiring Frank Lampard?" Alright, 34 out of 50. Almost there. Dun, 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 dun. The DeMarco team this season's a left back with no defensive play styles. Lovely. All right, it is now 47 out of 50. 50 out of 50. Let's go. All right, we back. Already at 313. Let's go. Alright, open the tradable packs. Sharky, what's up, buddy? Mumbo Jumbo Gold Pack, Unlimited Team Season Pack, opening 2,500 plus crafting upgrades, EAFC26 Ultimate Team, Imminent Critical Threat, Alert, Tornado again, Mumbo may die. What's up, buddy? I'm doing good, you? I'm doing good. I wish I was gone, but I'm glad we get to stream. That's the one positive out of it. But I'll leave in the morning, so it's not the end of the world. Oh, it's doing that glitch again. See the clip of Voltamata singing, and Newcastle fans are like, "We are 14th, Nick." No, but that's funny. Another tradable team this season. And guess who it is? For the third time. But we will take it. Coins are coins. At the end of the day. W, man. We're getting closer. I think we'll hit it. My goal is 20 by the end of the night. Before I get off. I'll get off in probably 3 hours either way, but if we can get it before then. Perfect. Mumbo will be submitted into a League SBC when he dies. You promise? You'd do that for me? You'd hit submit? Hey, another shadow. Let's go. Ooh, hold on, hold on. We got the best kid in the game. I love whoever's putting out 5K. I hope one of those sells. Dude, what are with the Sunderland kits in Regis? They love me, man. Why are the kits not selling for anything? The Godfather League SBCs, Mumbo Jabinho. You will not be forgotten. Which SBC will we be remembered for the most, do you think? Do you think Libertadores? Alright, starting to come down. I think the manscaping. True. Are you doing Genie into League SBCs? Yeah. When we're streaming, it's mainly going to be the pack opening side of things, so you're not going to see me on stream during Team of the Season really grind Foot Genie League SBCs. They'll mainly be off stream. The title is misleading. How so? We have 2,500 crafting upgrades we're going to spam right after we're done with these. And we're never going to run out of packs. Sounds unlimited to me. If I run out, I'll apologize. Does that sound good? Well, I think I'm going to report you to the police for that. Foot police or the actual police? Don't know which one I'd be scared of more. Both. Any certain way you're doing to get enough cards for the leagues? I usually try to do the daily stuff, but that only gives you for 2 times at most. If you do daily bronze, daily silver, daily gold, provisions in the premium mixed league for pure profit, you'll continue to make more coins and more packs and reinvest your coins into more packs to make more coins. That will always make you more packs and more coins. You'll get to the point where you're doing 50 to 100 runs a day. And at that point, you might start to do it for less profit. But it is truly unlimited. I don't think you mentioned making packs from coins 3 times there. Wait, you haven't been doing provisions in your rotation? Nah, that's cap, dude. Really? The thing that gives you the most coins possible for League SBCs? That you get 7 times a day? 6 for the normal provisions, the 1 for the silver? Please tell me that was just today you didn't do it. Please tell me that wasn't every day for the last 2 weeks. Nah, bro, that's... No. Tell me you're lying. DP, what's up, buddy? Tell me you're lying, bro. I feel like you're baiting me right now. Uh-oh. Here we go, boys. I feel like you're trolling. You have to be. Because if you're not trolling... I'm not even joking. You probably missed out on thousands of League SBC runs. That's crazy. Are those your cars outside? League SBC content and Manscaped money must be good. Yeah, they're all my cars. That's my driveway. Just the parking lot. No big deal. Alright, 4 more tradable packs, then we are finally to the crafting upgrades, boys. We're in a full send. Oh, I just put tradables in my club. What am I doing? Hop. Clap. What? Clash of Clans did a tweet that said, "Live like a queen. The Foot tribute bundle is now live. Cast in perfect detail. Baron unapologetically regal. A decadent and indulgence for the truly refined. Judgment fades. Elegance lingers." And it's the Queen Archer with her feet out. Brother, what? What are they selling on Clash of Clans, man? You thought she had an OnlyFans? She probably does. Personally, getting home from doing a 10-hour shift, usually walking about 10 miles a day. Sometimes I fall asleep, even when I don't want to. Is doing smelting at least? Hey. It's all good, bro. Good thing you caught it now. You're going to realize how much easier it is to do League SBCs now. But you still, with the coins you're making, I usually buy out a majority of the Pro League Portuguese League for a majority of the runs still. You'll get untradables that you use along the way too, but you'll be making plenty of coins to be able to do that and have it stretch even further. Are Arsenal beating Man City? Are they going to? No. The title race officially heats up Sunday. It was starting to heat up for a bit. The bottle is already starting to happen. It's only going to intensify. Alright, we're going to quit the app and go back in to fix the glitch thing. While it does that, let's have it make more crafting upgrades for us too. Because why not? We'll do another 50. Want to save packs for Premier League or La Liga team season? Which pack from the League SBCs do you think I should save? Either save the small rare, which is the Premier Liga one with the 82 plus guaranteed, or open all League SBC packs and save team of season crafting upgrades. And then spam those in bulk. Because it'll be very easy to make league specific premium La Liga or Prem ones during those team of seasons. While doing that. Is a masterclass pending? You an Arsenal supporter? I've never heard someone say as a masterclass before. Remember saving my packs for team of the toilet? Proper. He's a gooner. Starting to come down even more, boys. Alright. We are at 12 crafting upgrades, man. Alright, we'll go back in. It is time. You guys ready? How many of these 2,531 packs do you think we're going to open today? Open packs or save for Prem? I would say you can do both and still have your pack number continue to go up endlessly. Hey bro, I'm going to the game Sunday trying to mentally prepare myself. Okay, so I'm going to get the trigger warning out of the way for you now. Holland. You're going to hear that 3 times for goals he's going to score. So be ready to hear that. You worried about your cars? Private security is going to do nothing to the hail that's coming. Hail's going to take it out completely. Hopefully it doesn't break my window. So glad I'm not driving in that. Looks awful, man. You're confident? Can I ask a question? Genuine question. I don't mean to be rude. I don't need to be offensive. But what Arsenal football have you watched recently to say you're confident about Arsenal Football Club? Maybe I just haven't been paying attention. It looks like some of the most boring, uninspiring football I've ever seen. And you're barely getting results against teams you should be absolutely dominating. Does Foot Genie only make the packs with the cards you have in the club, or does it give you an option to purchase what you don't have? It gives you an option to purchase what you don't have. I don't use that though. Speaking of Arsenal, Ben White. I see many people getting hacked lately, even bigger Foot news accounts. When you say Foot news accounts, you see people on Twitter getting hacked? Or their EA accounts are getting hacked? EA accounts. Are they getting hacked through the same way last time, where it was like requesting a password reset or whatever? I think City will underestimate us a lot and will go for the game. Plus we need to react like we've done this season. Never we've crumbled. So you've played City in league already at Emirates. And you played him in the cup final, right? Were those the only two games, or is there another one? Thanks, Lee. I thought he was calling me as like slang, short for MumboElite. He was calling me Lee. Like, I've never heard that before. The pressure is on them. We can draw. It's still in our hands. Okay. Brother. You're going to give me head loss. Let me be crystal clear. There is zero pressure on City. City have already won a trophy this season. There is no pressure on City. You were expected to win the league, which was supposed to be the easiest league in recent history for the Premier League. It is only you bottle jobs that have pressure on you. You are in first. You're expected to be in first. You're supposed to beat all the teams. You're not looking for, we should show up and they're not ready for us. No! You should be dominant. The fact we're having this conversation shows the pressure is not on City, brother. It is on you and only you. City's not scared. They're not nervous. They don't need the Premier League. How many have they won over the past recent history, the past 10 years or so? How many has Arsenal won in the last 10 years? The pressure has been so far away from City, it's comical. The only pressure is on Arsenal. You've bottled cups. You're going to bottle Champions League. The only thing you possibly have left is the Premier League, and you've been bottling that. It's as simple as that, brother. It's as simple as that. I wish I could have a conversation with Arsenal supporters where it was like you're just talking football. I feel like I'm talking to a literal child. No disrespect to you. Lovely guy. But come on, man. Really? 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 Pressure's on City? Really? You know what that sounds like? It sounds like the end of a relationship that you wanted to lead to marriage and you knew you guys were going to break up and you knew she was going to break up with you, but you just didn't see the signs happening. You're like, oh, no. It's just the way our relationship is. It's the way she is. Yeah. What do you mean? Everything's good. Why do you keep asking that? Did you see her with that other guy earlier this week? Oh, man. Buddy. Many 77 times 5s have you opened to get 14 blues? I've gotten 0 from them. I haven't opened them yet. I'm at 450 and have only got 1 blue. Am I getting spanked or is that odds? I bet that's about odds. That guy definitely thought Arsenal were going to win the quad. Maybe. I don't know. I get what you're saying. 100% Liverpool did something similar last season where they crumbled in FA Cup, etc., and then they went to the Etihad and won. So, but here's the thing, buddy. Again, don't compare to other teams. Don't compare to other situations. Arsenal needs a trophy. You had the chance at 4 trophies this season. Within weeks, 2 were eliminated. You do not look up for the Champions League at all. The least convincing first place team I've ever seen. And you're barely holding on to the Premier League as it stands. That is the final leg to crumble of the bottle. That is not pressure on City. That is strictly pressure on Arsenal. I would argue, too, a draw at the Etihad could be a decent result if you win the rest of your games. I would argue you need to prove that you can beat City. If you can't prove that you can beat City, even if you do barely scrape by and get the Premier League, it's not going to be convincing. And I think that would be the worst way for you guys to win it, is to win it not convincingly. It shouldn't have been close. It shouldn't be this close. It shouldn't have to come down to City having a game in hand, potentially dropping points to them, then potentially get another 3 after that. Which packs have you gotten your blues from? Sorry, I've just joined. Are they from the 79 times 3? I have just started opening these. We got a majority of them from tradable jumbo gold packs, prime electrums, a few 83 14s, some 82 10s, and some other things like that. I'm not saying we're good. I'm saying we're the best of the worst, and that's the sad reality of this. Okay, thank you for being honest. Okay, I can now engage. That makes a lot more sense. If you're talking from that perspective, I agree. The way you were making it sound before was you were like, I know you weren't saying the words, but it was coming across as like Arsenal's the best of the best. City has no chance. All the pressure's on them. And it just did not sound like what you guys look like, if that makes sense. Sounds good, Bubbles. Let me know if you have any questions, brother. Yeah, I'm hoping to get quite a few from these 79 triples. Potentially one of the worst generational battles I've ever seen. Arsenal fans know they're in trouble. We were talking yesterday which would be the better result. Arsenal bottling everything, but starting the Champions League bottle in the semifinals, or bottling the final. I think bottling the final would be worse because it would happen later in the season, so you'd have the rest of the Premier League happening already. And then, like, the whole footballing world would come together for the final bottle. I'm just spamming 77 times 5s while I'm here. I'll let you know if I hit anything. Sounds good, buddy. Now he's trying to sound reasonable and not delusional anymore after we call them out. Sharky, here's the thing, though. That's the whole point of calling something out, though. You don't call something out just to call something out. You call something out to hope the behavior changes. That's fine if there's a change in reaction or a misunderstanding that leads to more alignment. That's what you hope for. Like, how annoying was I probably earlier this season when I was saying Sunderland has a good chance of getting European football? You guys had to put up with me saying that for how long? When Sunderland was in a Champions League spot? And we're still not far off of Europe, but I've been saying it for a while. Sometimes you just gotta believe it, man. It happens occasionally. Say we win Sunday with chest. If we don't, I'll be in here regardless. So then we'll talk. I'll be back 4 hours after new content, most likely Sunday. So we'll be able to talk about it if you're here for that. Down to 2,500, boys. We might run out of packs. I'm scared. Yeah, I know, but he's too embarrassed to say his original thoughts now. But that's fine. That is completely fine. As delusional as thoughts could be, anyone could have them. That's fine. To be fair, Arsenal has a good enough team where they should be delusional. The results just aren't backing it up. But off stream, he's going to carry on with his original thoughts. What a common theme, Arsenal fans. Here's the thing, though. If Arsenal fans truly believe that, it's going to just make it even more disappointing for them. So, that's just the reality. They're making it harder on themselves. And we get a team this season from a crafting upgrade. Guess who it is, boys? Number 4 or 5. Can't remember at this point. Let's go. 15, baby. Best team of the season you've backed? I don't think any of them qualify. Can I say they've all equally been trash? Is that a appropriate one? I think 92 is the best rating I got. is one of the Eredivisie ones. WTF, GG's. Let's go. Okay, but it's on you if they come in here and say Saka this season is better than Prime Messi. Watch my team enough this season to have an understanding of when I think we'll win and when we won't. Whether it's appealing to other fans, it's irrelevant. So you know the sniping tool that's available on PCs? I just took the comment you wrote in chat. I just snipe tooled it. And I'm saving it as a PNG. No, I'll save it as a JPEG. I won't do a PNG. I'm putting in the downloads. I'm putting in the downloads. Not because of the comment you just put. But the context of the comment you just put. I watched my team enough this season to have an understanding of when I think we'll win and when we won't. Whether it's appealing to other fans is irrelevant. I'm putting that in context with your comment of saying you think you'll beat City. I feel like we got to bet on that. I feel like we got to put money where our mouth is. Do you have a PayPal or a Venmo? Goal Factory? Like, I'm so confident on City beating Arsenal. Like, I will literally put money on it. Like, actual money. How much we talking here? Because I already got a bet on it. How much is your bet? Or, wait, hold on. Do you have a PayPal? We got to figure out logistics first. If this can even... You do, okay. So you have a PayPal. So we could PayPal each other. How much is your other bet currently? And what is it? What's the bet? Is it a parlay? I'll say League SBC is still worth it if you like making basically 1 million coins a week and unlimited packs. Yes, I would say so. Okay. I will put 20 freedom dollars. If you're down for it, let's bet 20 freedom dollars. And the bet will be this. A draw between Arsenal and City, no money's transferred. You just call it a draw and we move on. If Arsenal wins, I owe you 20 American dollars. If City wins, you owe me 20 American dollars. And when that happens, don't super chat it because YouTube's going to take like 50% of it. Send it through the PayPal. Okay? Do we have a deal? Are you down for that? I can do less if you want. I want you to lose money twice. But I feel like we just made an unlimited money strat. I feel like 20 maybe wasn't enough. It was only 5? Not a lot at all? Would you be okay with 20? Deal, let's do it. Okay. Do you have Discord or any social media that you follow me on? We need to get a confirmation of your name in Discord or the social media. I need you to send me a DM of your PayPal information so we have it. Money laundering? Brother, the funny thing about this is the content that we're going to be able to make on this. If I lose $20, I lose $20. It's no big deal. We'll make that money back during Team of the Season easily. Give me 2 minutes, guys. We'll be back. There's a tornado forming less than 5 minutes away from us. 5 miles. It might miss us. We'll keep an eye on it. If I quickly run out of here again, it might be a little longer. We'll see. Sorry for that being so loud, guys. Critical imminent threat alert. Let me see if I can find it. Emergency alert. Torrential downpour. Tornado in area. Massive flooding. I thought for sure it was going to be an Arsenal's bottling the league alert, but Football doesn't send those. Imagine we see the cars flying away. I wouldn't be surprised, man. There's a tree out there that might be completely sideways by the time that happens. I believe Mumbo's just clickbaiting us. The sun doesn't set for another hour plus. Look how dark it is. Yo, by the way, should we, DX Racer, should we get the Chinese chair sponsorship back? Should we get a $500 gaming chair sent to us from China for free? We need a new one, kind of. At least you have 29 people watching you when the tornado hits you so we can clip farm. I love that you guys think the same way that I do. Change unlimited team of season pack woman inside a tornado. Oh shit. I think that's a funnel. Oh. Yeah, I think there's a funnel forming. It's no SBC funnel. Fight the Storm, you have a reboot card? Dude, that's crazy. It's moving so fast out there. Remember, if you can't see the tornado moving anymore, you are in the eye. Yup. We need a heart rate monitor on the stream so we know how to stop, so we know to stop watching if you die. We need that for the cardio streams, dude. Your best pull so far? I don't think any of them qualify. Oh, it's even closer. Oh. Boys, it's literally sideways. Look at it now. You can't see anything. I wish we could move this more. It's getting really dark now. Alright, I might have to run out of here in a minute or two. If you hear the sirens go off again. Yeah, confirmed tornado. I'm so glad I'm not driving in that. Essentially what's happening right now, if I would have drove tonight, I would have ran into that on the way to where I was going. Because it was hitting there before it was hitting here. I just found a live stream of someone driving next to the tornado. Their phone is going crazy. You know, I know it's insane. I don't know if it's a Midwest thing or if it's a Wisconsin thing. I genuinely, when I was a kid, maybe I 100% had fear of tornadoes when I was a kid. I love tornadoes. If no one dies and it's just like a tornado touching down, extremely windy, you see like trees get blown over and stuff. They're a very fun storm. But it's one of those things that what's so beautiful about them is what's so scary about them. How big they can get, how insane they can get, and how quickly it happens. If you drove in it, you could drift like in it. Dude, I wouldn't be able to see, bro. You could have just flown here in the tornado. Team season of message. Nice. I can't tell if the wind's dying down or what's going on. I feel like now would be a good time to make the popcorn. Oh. They're in Richmond. The sky's just flashing constantly. You really want popcorn now? Absolutely. Can't think of a better time. Now when there's a tornado nearby? But it would take the popcorn and not me. Excuse me. Bum, bum, bum. All right, maybe we get down to 2K of these packs. Imagine you put the popcorn in the microwave and the power goes out before it starts popping. I would just have to eat the kernels, I guess. Drake is nuking Toronto for a music video. There's like explosions going off. Can you even drive later with all the debris around? If I'm leaving in the morning, there's probably going to be a team out later tonight picking stuff up, but depending on the back roads I take, there might be stuff not cleared. So I'll have to be careful. Especially what I'm going through where there's a tornado currently out right now. That confirmed touchdown. There's one south of me within like 2 miles. And there's one like 40 miles away. Not 40, like 20. 40 minutes. Get him to send one over the border to destroy the tornado. How do we counter their tornado, guys? Give me some tips. What should I do? Any methods you recommend? Any strats? Good night. Survive, bro. I'll try, man. Alright, let's do crafting upgrades from the main menu. Live in a mountain. I feel like that'd have its own problems. Alright, let's load this bad boy up. See how many we can make. Solve multiple times. Jeez, man. I feel like it's not using all our cards when I tell it to. Have a good night, Chucky. Alright, 6 out of 37 being made so far. We'll give that a minute or so. There's a 6-7 striker, Chori. Dang. That was close by. In FIFA 20, the way to stop El Tornadoes was to have tall fullbacks that are good in the air. Hope this helps. You're welcome. I will try to use that. Thank you, buddy. All right, 34 out of 37. Yeah, it's looking really bad out there. Bum, 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 bum. 363 we're up to. That's still with 24 60 packs left of these. Dun, 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 dun. Just me, or does it still feel weird when you use 88, 89, etc. for like an 85 squad requires, despite them being like 2K? It does feel weird. Kind of like when it felt weird putting like 86s and 87s into provisions, but... Alright, we keep grinding, boys. Tornado's not going to stop us. We keep going. Yo, thank you for the new subs, by the way. Appreciate it. I didn't see that. We're 5 off of 15.7K. If you guys are enjoying the stream, do me a favor. Smack the like button. Subscribe if you're new. Have you ever seen the show Superstore? It has one of my favorite clips of all time. Let me find it. I saved it on my Snapchat memories when I was in college. Dude. Please tell me it's still there. I died laughing when I watched it with my roommate. Okay, I'm not seeing it there. Anyways, the clip was, it was the elderly woman, the woman who was working at the store, and I haven't seen the show in like 5 years. How'd it go down? An elderly man was hitting on her, and one of the managers was trying to like explain to the elderly woman, like, hey, like, maybe he just found you attractive. And then there was one of those, what do you call them? One of the pick-me dudes in the background. It's like, hey, you should be making comments about her appearance. I'm just saying, she looks attractive, and she's wearing something that looks good. Oh, so it's her fault because she was wearing something? They just kept going and going and going. And then a woman next to him, like, comes into the conversation. Oh, I need to find that clip. The safety videos about tornadoes, adapted from the instruction for an active shooter, is incredible. I don't remember that. I'd have to watch that too. But, dude, I need to find the clip I'm talking about. I was dying laughing. So now you're saying it's her fault. Unbelievable. Where is it? I hate that I can't find it. Maybe I find it on YouTube. What do I even type in? Superstore, old woman, hit on. Miss Myrtle. I can't find the clip. Dang it. What's the grind? The grind is League SBCs into crafting upgrades. From the dailies, provisions, and just non-stop League SBCs for pure profit with the tradable cards and coins you're getting. And me personally right now, outside of doing that, I'm taking my saved 2,500 plus crafting upgrades, not the team of season crafting upgrades, but the ones before it. I'm spamming those as a pack opening now into more crafting upgrades and more League SBCs. Now the sky's getting bright again. Only off leagues into crafting upgrades? Depends. For most people, yes. If you're trying to make as many League SBCs as possible, because you'll be making the most coins and packs possible. Outside of that, if you're already building up a bunch of crafting upgrades, or you already have a bunch of packs saved, or you're constantly having your club full, there might be times where it's like, okay, dupe storage, if it's even League SBC cards and dupe storage, maybe you want to clear that, and you make a few more a lot faster. Or if you want to dip into your crafting upgrades that you have been making, you put those back into League SBCs, you can. It's really up to you. But for the most part, I'd say yeah. Someone's walking their dog outside right now. Beautiful. Did I get to watch that clip? If you put a clip in chat, I don't see it because YouTube blocks the clips. Or they block links. Or you're telling me to look up the tornado one? Oh, you put the title? At 10:40 in the video, Times Superstore employees should have been fired. Times Superstore employees should have been fired. Is it the 12:04? And go to 1040? Comedy Bites? Yeah. Wait. Oh, Lou found the one I was talking about. Yes. 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 Wait. I can play the audio. I can't show you guys, otherwise I'm going to get copyright striked, okay? I'm going to play this in batches. How much you liked my sweater.
Oh, well, is that really that bad? He meant he liked what's under my sweater. Okay, maybe, but maybe. I don't know. Is it possible that you misunderstood what he said? Or? Oh, blame the victim. She's blaming the victim. No, I'm not.
I got it. Wait, hold on. Can I slow it down on them? They're looking over their shoulder. They're like, excuse me? You're what?
No, I'm not blaming anyone. I'm just saying that maybe he wasn't harassing you. It is a very nice sweater.
Shouldn't matter what she's wearing.
Shouldn't matter what she's wearing.
I'm sorry, who asked you to get involved?
Sexual harassment involves us all.
Well, this isn't sexual. Okay, I was just trying to set her up for a date.
Intent is irrelevant.
Relevant. Seriously, who are you people? Oh, we're not together.
Oh, we're not together, if that's what you're implying. Because you saw a strong, independent woman. You thought, oh, she can't possibly be alone.
Oh, because a woman couldn't possibly be out on her own without a big, strong man. Because then she'd be a slut.
Okay, none of you know the story. She asked me to set her up, so I set her up.
She was asking for it.
She was asking me for it. She asked for it.
Oh. Oh, okay. Can you play the workplace tornado victim episode highlight? Yeah. Where is that the title right there, or workplace tornado victim?
binder on dealing with tornadoes, but I did find one on workplace shootings that I think I can make work.
The tornado was like 2 months ago.
Dude, she's my favorite character.
Over it.
Maybe you are, but maybe there's someone else who's having trouble coping.
Who is it?
It doesn't matter.
Is it Sandra?
No,
Is it Dina?
I'm not gonna say.
I'm not gonna say.
No!
Thanks, Ames. I'm sorry. This is not what I had in mind.
If you're reading this, then your branch has been the victim of a workplace tornado. Workplace tornadoes are a growing epidemic that we need to face while still respecting the right of every American to own tornadoes. It's good. Many tornado victims describe worrying that behind every hallway there's a lone tornado waiting to tornado them.
This is a waste of time.
Look, Dina, I just think that you're holding in a lot of pent-up emotion and that it's good to talk about these things. I learned that in couples therapy.
Oh, that worked out great for you, didn't it?
Dude, she's great too.
It worked out for them, though, actually. They're getting a divorce.
You know, there's no shame in admitting you're having a tough time dealing with something, okay? In college, I discovered that my dad was having an affair on Parents' Weekend. Try enjoying Stomp after that.
Where do the 87s and above go for the grind? My club, I store everything. Like gold rares, high rateds, all that. Dupe storage, my rule of thumb with dupe storage is you can clear it whenever you want, however you want. If you want to mix in 87s with some lower things to get a rating for your 83 14s that you're doing daily, go for it. If you want to put it into a icon player pick, go for it. That's kind of completely up to you. That's how I view it. Because you don't want it filling up completely.
That's your trauma? I watched my brother drown in the South China Sea.
Well, it's not a contest.
Well, if it was, you'd lose.
I went to the movie Saw thinking it was about carpentry. It is not. I threw up in my lap. And then Jerusha made us stay because it was our date night. The tickets were non-refundable.
Okay, there's a lot to unpack there, but let's circle back to Dina.
I once got caught trying to run a Badger game in Kansas City. I had to cut my way out.
I had to cut my way out.
Thank you, Cheyenne, for taking us through your visit to Cancun. But I'm not clear. What was traumatic about it?
Nothing. It was awesome.
Great. Okay, well, who hasn't shared yet?
Garrett hasn't.
Oh, Garrett?
Oh no, I've lived a blessed life.
I have something. My first apartment was in a pet cemetery.
You're saying nothing traumatic has ever happened to you? Because
Guy's in a wheelchair, by the way.
you know, this is a safe space.
Well, when I was a kid, I was really into horseback riding. I was good at it too. Until Chestnut bucked me going over a hurdle and I landed on my neck.
Oh no.
Doc said I was lucky to walk away. But I came in last place, so.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that sounds bad.
Are you kidding? That's like nothing.
My worst trauma was when Sandra tried to murder me during a tornado. I didn't try to murder you. I just didn't try to save you.
I love your friendship. You freaking frack.
You know, this right here, right now, this is my greatest trauma.
Glenn, let's just wrap this up.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
No, Dina,
Look, listen, I get it. You want me to suddenly get in touch with some deep, dark emotions, but guess what? I don't have time to whine about my issues, and frankly, I am sick of listening to all you people whine about yours. Get off me! Move, Brett!
What was the deal with Brett? They thought he died or something? I can't remember. But yeah, no, if you guys have never seen Superstore, highly recommend. It's a fantastic show. Some people live in fear that behind every hallway door, there is a lone tornado waiting to tornado you, followed by him thinking Saw films were for carpentry enthusiasts. Will forever be funny. Him having to stay because his wife thought the tickets were expensive and it was their date night is awesome too. I was outside during the tornado. We just drove home and they thought he died because they emailed the wrong person. They were supposed to come back. Glenn is such a wholesome but hilarious character in the show. Yeah. He's great. Jeez, dude. Also, always respecting every American's Second Amendment right to tornado you is incredible. It was. Is it that show, the scene in which they ask each other how much you're making, and that one dude basically makes HR level money for stacking shelves and being a cashier because they made an error? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, wait, yeah. Marcus. Tina is clearly designed to be the Dwight K. Schrute in it. Yeah. Marcus is great. Why did Jameer Gibbs get a Sonic tattoo on the back of his neck? The rest of the stuff you could make a case for, but brother's gonna be like 80 years old with a Sonic on his neck. And it's like in a position where if he wears a cutoff, you'll see just Sonic, but not his name in anything. Have you seen Donnaruma's full leg new Batman tattoo? No. Please tell me that's fake. Can't wait for the NFL to come back. Same. Can't wait to see how Green Bay does this year. Can't wait to see how Golden does. And Reed. Reed is going to be the best wide receiver in the league. Saw it online the other day. It looks so odd. I just have one tattoo. Cross on my wrist. Trying to think if I'd ever get another tattoo. Probably not. Maybe a Sunderland one. Maybe I get Thiago Silva. A full body Thiago Silva on my back. The fourth section of the league SBC on the 4 quarters of your back. Nah, I need to get the Libertadores trophy on my back. Alright, I need that popcorn, man. Let me go pop that in. I'll be right back, boys. Give me like 3-4 minutes. I'm gonna take a piss too. If you need to get something to eat, intermission. back. Ugh. Is he asleep? No, I was making popcorn. Alright. We ready? Dude, we could get an anchor shadow tattoo. How are you? I'm doing fantastic, brother. How are you doing today? We still got to get 5 more team of seasons. We're slacking. And before anyone even asks, yes, I am. I'm doing exactly what you think I'm doing. It makes the controller not messy. It slows down how quickly I eat the popcorn. And it's fun. Highly recommend giving it a try. Made tired? Just finished working. Was a 10-hour working day. With a bit of trouble. Uh-oh. Hopefully you're not getting in trouble. Do you think it's possible for us to get under 2,000 of these? In the next hour or so? No, probably not. On console, no. What horror movie should I watch tonight? I'm taking recommendations. No, I didn't. It was my second day. I had to go somewhere, but Google Maps died and the car didn't know the address. So it's 45 minutes late because it was a new neighborhood. I couldn't charge my phone. I feel that, man. That sucks. I've had a similar thing happen to me in a different way. Does Netflix have any good horror movies on right now? I have to make my way through the apps. Let's see. Movies. Thrash is top 10. Nature Bites Back. Is this a Sharknado-esque movie? When a catastrophic hurricane slams a coastal town, stranded residents must survive rapid rising waters, swarming with ravenous sharks. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. That's up there. Ooh, do I watch a war movie? War Machine. 1 a.m. and I'm already on 6K steps. Step maxing, as in the day just started. Or you're past midnight, so you're starting your steps now. Absolute beast. I only did 10K today. I took it easy. And now I can watch my favorite YouTuber, probably going to fall asleep soon while watching. That's the best way to do it. Goodbye. I'm glad I'm your favorite YouTuber. I don't know if that says more about you or me, to be honest. What do you enjoy doing in your free time? I picture you on a date where your girlfriend or your wife's like, what do you do in your free time? There's this guy that I watch from the States. He's just, I don't know how to describe him. No, describe it. It's not weird. Well, he plays this video game that I kind of also play, but I don't have as much time to play anymore, so I like watching him play the game. Oh, so he plays the game? Well, yes and no. What do you mean by that? Well, he plays the game. Like, the game is FIFA EAFC. He plays it, but he doesn't, like, actually play it. That makes no sense. Can you explain? Well, there's, like, you can play the game however you want to play if you think about it, but gameplay is what people consider playing the game. What's considered gameplay? Well, it's like when you're actually playing the football. When they're, like, you have your team and you're going against another team. What he does is he opens packs on the menus. And he does that in unlimited amount of times. So he's a gambler? Yes and no. Like, he technically would be considered gambling, but he doesn't actually spend any money. The whole goal's he wants you to not spend money. And you watch him do this? Yeah, I just throw him on in the background. Sold me. Zodiac, dude, I love Zodiac. So good. To be honest, I didn't tell my girlfriend that I watch you. Whenever you guys break the news to your significant other, you watch me, be careful on how you do it. I've had it go really well. I've had it go really bad. I've seen the extremes. I've seen that's the biggest waste of time. I feel like this is not just a hobby or like a free time activity. I feel like you're wasting your life, and I've seen people break up. I've seen it not for FIFA, but for Call of Duty. There was a couple who would watch me, and they would tell me, it was the weirdest thing. I was playing one time, and he's like, the guy comes in, he's like, hey bro, forgot to tell you. Thank you so much for last night. I'm like, what do you mean, thank you so much for last night? He's like, oh, for you streaming. I'm like, oh, sure, yeah, no problem. I was going to stream anyways, but like, I appreciate you liking it. He's like, I wasn't the only one who liked it. I'm like, oh, did you tell a friend or something about it? He's like, no, my girlfriend likes you. I'm like, oh, like she's a subscriber and she plays Call of Duty. Cool. One more female in our audience. No, like, she finds you attractive. What? Yeah, she finds you attractive, and I had you on. I was playing Call of Duty. She wanted me to get off because we were gonna hang out and watch a movie. But then I put you on instead, and we started watching you. I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, and then we did the deed. I'm like, first of all, TMI. You don't need to be telling me this. I'm on the TV. Weirdest interaction I've ever had. I'm still trying to process it. There's been some crazy things that happened over the years. He wants you to come over and teach her how to do the lib-sud method whilst he sits in the corner and watches. Yeah, we call it the unlimited method now. We used to call it how to grind, but people took it too seriously. They were asking me about my grindy methods, and I got a different audience than I was looking for. So if you guys have an issue with the unlimited, okay, I'll change it back. Just don't complain when you get some freaks in chat, alright? Look, I'll change it right now. Instead of unlimited, I'm going to say Team of the Season grinding. You're going to have Footmaster hop in instantly. You said you're grinding? Can I see? Have you backed some good Team of the Season cards? Oh, Jasper, you're hilarious, brother. If I packed a good card, I've packed 15 cards. Don't know if any of them qualify as good. They're all like discard, but I mean, it's better than nothing, right? So I should be happy. In theory, I should be happy. Am I actually happy? Don't know. We weren't even supposed to be live today. I was supposed to be in Illinois. One of my best friends. But a tornado said otherwise. Footmaster is still staring at the FIFA 22 League SBCs trying to work out how to do them. He genuinely made me question life. Why am I hilarious? I was joking about I got no one good. All the ones I got were bad. I was saying you're funny because you asked if I got anyone good. They've all been horrible. Equally horrible. RIP to like the 5 poor souls who were excited for us to stream today and I told them I wasn't, and so they went to go do something else, and they're gonna wake up in the morning and see that I actually was live. They're gonna comment on the stream after the fact and be like, WTF, thought you said you wouldn't be here. Sorry. Just got here and no one disrespects my GOAT Footmaster. I'm sorry, brother. Have you watched Nightcrawler? Oh, you just unlocked the core memory. If it's still on Netflix, if it's still on a streaming platform, even if I have to go to the dark web, guys, Nightcrawler, I don't even know if I would consider that horror, suspense, thriller. I can't call it a GOAT movie, greatest of all time. But the way Nightcrawler is set up as a movie is beautiful, man. I don't want to spoil the movie for people who haven't seen it. But my goodness. Every time I see it, I love it so much. The idea, the execution, the actors and actresses they got to play, the desperation, just the news in general, the time it came out. Oh, it was all peak, man. Slowly seeing someone find something that they're good at, but then also at the same time seeing all the potential shortcuts you can take and seeing the ugly sides of human nature. And the business side of news as well. But I'd accidental type. Hope you get some better pack luck now. Thank you, buddy. We need to. I really don't want to end the stream until I get 20, but I feel like at the top of the hour I'm going to go away anyways. So we got like 40 minutes to really ramp it up. Is anybody a fan of the Blair Witch Project? By chance? Watch Megan is Missing. Oh, The Mummy is officially out now. But no, if you guys are a fan of the Blair Witch Project, I don't know when it comes to theater in other places. I think it was an early showing where I live. But I saw Hunting Matthew Nichols is the movie's name. It was so good. They talk about it in that movie. But like just kind of the shots and everything reminds me of it. Nightcrawler was on Netflix for me a few weeks ago. I need to check right now. Best movie ever. It's so good. I'm so happy I'm watching that tonight. I'm so happy you reminded me that movie existed. I might put that not in the top 10 movies ever. The top 10 movies I've ever watched. It's that good. Dude, you put some good ones in chat. Zodiac was really good as well. No. I'm not seeing it. Dang it. I might have to VPN if it's on the UK one. Have you seen Jake Gyllenhaal? What's the movie called? The Guilty? Do you like him as an actor? If so, you should watch The Guilty if you haven't seen it. He works as a 911 operator. And it's so good. Have you seen The Descendant? I don't think so. Watch Megan is Missing. Is that similar to Arsenal is Missing? No, I'm kidding. We're not bringing that back up. Oh, wait. Speaking of that, the tornado siren went off when we were talking about that. Are we down on 20 American dollars? I can check my DMs if you send something. Fell asleep for a moment already? Speak about Nightcrawler. Another reason I love that movie is one of my favorite Travis Scott songs of all time is called Nightcrawler. It reminds me of that. Yeah, we locked in? Alright, sweet. Did you Discord message me? Or what should I be looking on? Is it message requests? Wait, when was that tornado in Illinois? Oh my gosh. What's your Insta? It should be in the description. I think it's mumbo_elite. I can't remember the exact one. But if you type in MumboElite, it should pop up. But I think the link is down below. The Guilty, yeah. He's one of my favorite actors. He's so good, man. What makes him such a good actor is, like, you can feel him get into roles. Like, he fits them so well. Like, oh, obviously you love him. Because you listed Zodiac as well. He was great in the Zodiac as well. The way he would obsess over it. The call handler one, yeah, creates real tension without showing the action. So good. Yep. You get to hear what's going on in the car. He's trying to give like step-by-step instructions. Gets involved. Oof. Dude, can we talk about the horror genre for a little bit? You guys down to? If you want to talk about other stuff too, we can. But I'm so glad someone else in here likes horror movies and thriller movies. Slashers are great. I feel like when I ask someone, "Do you like horror movies?" they think like possession type movies. They think like hauntings, and I feel like it's so much more diverse than that. I feel like people are missing out. There are movies that people would consider scary, for sure. But the best horror movies, in my opinion, are just the most random ones that you'd never expect to watch. They're one-offs. You don't think much of it. There wasn't much budget, and you're like, whoa, that was insane. Or like for me, my favorite is the Conjuring universe. So just like movie to movie, I enjoy a bunch of different aspects in it outside of just the horror to it. It's like the storytelling, it's how they put things together, the universe, how it weaves together, real life events compared to like what they exaggerate. I like the more realistic horrors, something could happen IRL. Yeah, I like those too. I would say the ones I've been really looking for right now have been more of the crime is happening in the moment. You don't know who's responsible. It could be multiple people. You don't know which one it is. You have your suspicions of some. It could be the others. If like a movie or show can put that together well and really set the scene, beautiful. Have you seen Covenant? I feel like I have. I need to look what it was about again. Oh, the war movie. I believe so, yes. Dude, Jake Gyllenhaal has such good range. Definitely Lord of the Rings. I Know What You Did Last Summer has something like that. Yep. What You Did Last Summer does. There's a lot of good ones. But yeah, no, slashers are good too. I really like slashers. If you look back at like the OG horror movies, those are good too in their own way. What was considered really scary with very little budget, very little effects, having to like set the scene. Oh, you know what? Speaking of all that, not even just horror movies, but like movies and like entertainment that does this well. People say all the time they like books more than the movies, or the original's better than the show, yada yada. Because usually in the books, you're visualizing it yourself. Team of the year, or team of the season. Who is it? We got another one, boys. Ooh, good stats. 91 rated. I'll continue my train of thought in a second. But no, what I was saying, take the logic of you read a book, the words are there. The author has obviously an idea of what they want you to think and envision. But your mind, with your experiences, with your life, you kind of twist it and turn it, and you have your own visualizations in your head of what you expect it to be. Usually movies don't live up to that. What I like that movies do really good, not like book related, but just in general, if a movie or a show, especially in horror, can show you something scary or suspenseful without showing you, that's beautiful. So like Zodiac does it really well with the voice. Zodiac will give you recordings of the voice where you have to think, who does this sound like? Who could this be? Or the Zodiac will show you an actual photo of the Zodiac killer going to like kill, but you can't see the full Zodiac. You see parts, you start thinking, okay, it could be this person. Looks very similar to this person. Beautiful. If you can do that well, that gets you so many points in my book. I'm gonna sleep, man. God bless, man. Have a good night. Big fan of Halloween's. Halloween's are so good. It's not really a war movie. He gets ambushed with his Afghan translator. It's more about the relationship, not war per se. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Top 5 for me is Heredity, Babadook. Oh, brother, I love you. I love you, man. You just shouted Babadook. Oh my gosh. Get Out's amazing. Conjuring. Which Conjuring is your favorite? I like Conjuring 2, the one based in the UK, and Conjuring 1, but my goodness. Dude, Babadook is such a good shout. Oh. Someone knows ball. You know who also knows ball? Shoot, what's the movie? Oh my gosh. It's a meme. It's a meme my friend and I do. There's a movie. I'm going to give you clips of it because I can't remember the name. If you start guessing it in chat, I might remember the title based on what you say, if you say the title correctly. There's like a haunting thing that kind of takes place. A guy has a daughter. I believe he's like divorced. They like moved to a new place. Like stuff is moving around. She like opens her mouth, and like in her mouth she has like moths and stuff coming out. I remember towards the end of the movie, there's a Jewish rabbi that he says Avizu, and it's a meme between my friend and I, because like they're in the basement and like all the wind and everything's going crazy. He's like, Avizu. He's just like going crazy with it. And like we would do that all the time. We'd be like, Avizu. Does anyone know the name of what I'm thinking? I'm going to have to like IMDb it and find little details about it. I'm blanking. Is it The Possession? Yes! 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 The Possession. Such a good movie, man. Oh my gosh. Yes. So good. So good. That one I love too. That one was one of those where, oh, how do I describe it? Another thing I like about those movies, I love a horror movie where it's not even the horror aspect. If you can get me to either relate to the main character or really feel for them in that moment, it is insanely, not emotional. It makes me insanely like intense watching. I'm like, okay, he just got fired from his job. His marriage is falling apart. His kid is struggling to love him because she thinks he's the problem. And it's like all these things are happening while a haunting's happening, or it's feeding off of this. To me, that makes it so good because you can just see it happening in real time. Or like the Conjuring universe. What makes the Conjuring so good, in my opinion, is like when the hauntings happen, you'll see different family members get different reactions. You'll see some that get extremely targeted because they're influenced by it heavily based on their emotions. You have other ones that don't believe it's happening whatsoever. Personally think thrillers are better than horror films. The plot of horror films tends to be a bit crap. I agree with a lot of what you just said. I think if you had to put 1-to-1, especially newer ones, a horror versus a thriller, I think a thriller will win 9 out of 10 times. But I will say, a horror movie done right will have a lot of aspects of a thriller in it. So it kind of like, I would say, categorizes both, but will outclass any thriller. That being said, Netflix, I feel like, struggles to get really good rights to horror movies or make their own good horror movies. What they do a really good job of is there's a lot of Netflix original thrillers that will just randomly pop up. You'll watch it and you're like, this is one of the best movies I've seen this year. How did this happen? Like, what's the one in the airport where they're trying to, like, get substances moved onto a plane and they have to do it without people knowing, otherwise people are gonna die, and he's like trying to get a promotion at work and he got moved to this new position where he's now responsible for that, and he gets like a little earpiece, he gets a text on his phone, put in your AirPod, you gotta listen to everything I say, don't try to be a hero. I'm gonna look for the title of that one's really good. Nonstop? Yes. No. Carry on. Yeah, Carry On. It's 100% Carry On. I watched that last year around Christmas, I think, when it originally came out, and I watched it again this year. Jason Bateman. Yep. Oh, dude, Jason Bateman. He's in a really good thriller that was also on Netflix. Shoot. You guys need to help me with this one too. It's a thriller / horror. It's somewhere in between there. The Gift. It's The Gift. Have you guys seen The Gift? He does such a good job in that one. Him and his wife move to a new house. They meet someone from his past. Things start happening that they can't explain. Really creepy movie, but really well done. That was one of the ones I was talking about where it's like, you don't see things happening. And because you don't see it, you can feel it. And it just makes it more intense and scary. It's not like a jump scare. It's more like literally anything could happen and you don't know when. Jason Bateman in the comedy Arrested Development is king. Dude, he's so good in everything he does. Yeah, if you haven't seen The Gift, though, highly recommend you guys watch The Gift. It might still be on Netflix. I have to look. By the way, too, you guys will notice this. I'll know a lot of stuff about a movie, but I can't remember the author or the actor's name or the title. Part of that has to be because of my concussions over time. Like, I'll know like 99% of what I'm talking about, or I'll misremember one thing, but everything else I can remember, and it kills me because I'm like, what's the title? I've said it a million times, but I can't remember. So if you're wondering why I act that way, or it seems like I know it, but I don't. That's why. Do you need a website for movies? I got you. I am good. I really should, when I get a new PC though, I should have my new PC just be for streaming, and I keep my one I have now separate. Because it's like occasionally I'll want to watch a movie that's not on Netflix or in something, and I'll find a streaming service that my buddy gave me access to. But it scares me every time, man. Have you seen Insomnia? I don't know if I've seen Insomnia. Christopher Nolan. From 2002? Probably not. Oh, what do you guys think of, what's the movie called? Never mind. Is that popcorn goat snack for cutting? During COVID, I would have 2 huge bowls. It's crazy how much my diet's similar to my COVID cut, but my daily steps would be 15,000 to 20,000 during COVID. I'd have huge bowls of Greek yogurt, and then chicken, and then my dinner / dessert was watching a thriller or a horror movie, 2 of them in the evening, while having 3 Diet Sunkiss, and then 2 huge bowls of popcorn with spray butter and either ranch salt or nacho cheese salt or any of the flavored salts. Was it about Nolan? No, I did the stupid thing where in my head I remembered something, but I couldn't remember anything about it. You know the streamer Clavicular? He reminds me of... It's a super popular movie. I'm blanking on everything about it. The actor... Oh, I know. No, I'm still blanking. What? I hate my life sometimes. Kind of like Clavicular. Has the day-to-day. Super into himself. It opens up with him going about his morning routine. He's working out. There's a million memes about it. I just can't for the life of me remember the name. Dude's a psychopath. Super popular movie from back in the day. Why can't I think of it? American Psycho. Yeah. Literally American Psycho. I hate that. Oh. Yep. Literally American Psycho. Yep. I have days where I'll just have straight chicken and shakes for my protein goal, so I can have a lot of popcorn at night. People talk about potatoes in general. They'll talk about potato wedges. They'll talk about I've talked about hash browns. People will say sweet potatoes. White popcorn's okay, but for me, yellow popcorn, because the kernel pops into larger pieces of popcorn, the amount of volume you can get is crazy. And obviously, too, the amount of fiber. Yep, you see, you can see exactly where my brain went. I thought Christian Bale, but we were talking about Jason Bateman. And so I had Bateman on my mind, but I couldn't remember. I'm like, oh. And then other names were coming up. Other movies were coming up. And then I'm I remember something, and I'm like, wait, was it this we was talking about? I'm like, oh. And then at that point, I'm just I'm going to forget about it anyways. I did have one time, though. I found a show that I hadn't watched in years. The show's called Evil. It's one of my favorite shows ever. It's a thriller / horror show. I wouldn't say it's really comedic at all. It's one of those shows that you either think is really dumb or you think it's really good. I watched it on Netflix originally. I think season 1's on Netflix. It's on Paramount, though. Everything should be on Paramount if it's still there. I remember I couldn't remember what the show's name was, but I did IMDb, and I Googled, like, horror/thriller between a certain amount of years. I knew that their house had a train track above it, but I couldn't remember basically anything else about the show. I knew, like, there's a possession. I knew there was, like, little details. I remember I had to, like, type it in, and it took, like, 2 days. I'm like, ain't no way I'll find this. And literally, it was, like, one of the top suggestions. I found it. I'm like, yes. Such a good show. Sad they ended it last year. They should have made more seasons. I've been buying preseason wedges. Dude, we maybe follow the same guy on Instagram. Maybe he's on TikTok and other stuff too. There's a guy I follow. I can't remember his name, obviously. I can't. But he starts every video replying to comments with him showing how vascular he is. And he has the Nintendo Switch in his hand. And he brags about how little cardio he actually does. He just sits around unless he has to walk his dog. He's watching anime, eating like huge bowls of soup. Yep, he has wedges with Greek yogurt, deli meat, yep. And then a bunch of vegetables, yep. Croatian guy, yep. I love that guy so much. Someone made a video on him recently that he reacted to. It was like, Daniel's such a smart influencer because potato wedges, the reason he has them in his diet is they're so filling. The satiety is the #1 thing off the charts. He's like listening to the whole video. He's like, dude made a lot of good points, but no, I don't do it for any of that. I just like the taste. And I can eat whole bags. His maintenance like 5K is like 5% body fat. It's insane, man. Dude's crazy. I want to get to under 10% within the next month or so, hopefully. And then kind of just maintain there. Got an example of an incredible psychological thriller. Have you seen Shutter Island? I feel like that's one of those that I've told myself I need to watch, but I haven't. The crate, we're going to get very niche here, but Rose and I, if anyone else wants to talk about it, you can. We're going to get very niche with Rose. One of the most eye-opening things to me about dieting that I've learned over the years was 2 things. One, like, you have so much more fat to lose than you think was such an eye-opening thing. I learned I could get way lower in body weight than I thought I could. That was eye-opening. But, like, when you go through that process, not only do you realize how much you have to lose, you realize it's not great to drop your calories all the way down right away. You want to ride it down. If you're keeping your steps up and you can have a lot of calories with those, continue those steps. Operate in a way where you can continue those steps or improve on them and keep slowly dropping calories. Because if you're to the point where your calories are so low, you physically can't drop them even more, and you're still cutting for a while, it's going to be hell. You want to always kind of slowly adjust as you go. But also you're recomping as the weight goes up and down. But also, too, at the top of that, it's like you'll have a week or two where it feels like the scale's not making any results. Your photos look worse some weeks than the week before. And then all of a sudden, one morning, you piss out like 5 pounds of water and you're the leanest you've ever been. But if you would have listened to yourself, it's like, oh, this must not be working anymore. Let me change it. You would have missed the results you were getting. And it's like the crazy thing about that is like you tell yourself, you're like, dang it, I'm not doing enough. I could never do this. And it's like, no, you're doing exactly what you need to. You just have to let time do its thing. But what's crazy is like people say how they're scared after they cut that they're going to put on a lot of fat when you return because like you'll just be so hungry. You'll never be satiated and you're going to gain a lot of it back. If I keep my steps up, no joke, I want to... The same way I do unlimited packs, where I started with very few, and I slowly grinded my way back up, and we got so analytically into it, where we grinded enough to where it worked for us. I want to do the same thing with my metabolism, where I stay in a deficit once I'm happy with the weight I hit, but I slowly go to maintain, and I carb load the ever-living crap out of myself with every week introducing 50 to 100 more calories, mainly all carbs, to give me even more fuel, and do that nonstop, week to week, month to month, until I can get to the point where it's like I'm having 4,000 to 5,000 calories a day. Not potentially still in a deficit, but not gaining fat and being able to put on weight in the gym and muscle. Like, that's the thing I know I'm going to obsess about. The cut's great. I'm enjoying the cut. There's some days it's extremely hard mentally and emotionally because you feel it. You just feel it with just your energy levels as well. Sleep, if your sleep's not down. I want to get blood work done too. I probably should. I want to see what my test levels are. Don't want to be victim weight though? Yeah, true. I was 100 kg and I'm now 74 kg. Still not happy. And the greatest thing I learned too was I'm never going to be happy in accepting that. It's like it's never going to feel like enough. You're always going to want to push more. And it's fine to keep pushing, but knowing that you're ultimately never going to see that. You have your blood work next month? I want to get my blood work done when I'm done cutting though. Because I don't want my test levels to potentially look low because maybe I was deeper in a cut. And it's like, oh, you're actually fine. Love handles. Inner thigh. And the back of my hamstring are like the last places to go. And the bottom of the six pack. Like the lower belly fat. Like I'm not going to show you now. After a workout, I can get, or even in the morning before a workout, I can have veins in my arms, chest perfectly fine. I can get some veins across my abs, but I'll have veins across the top 4 abs, and they'll be like deeply etched, but the bottom of the six pack will still have that stupid fat on it, and it pisses me off so much. I'm like, dude, I just want to cut enough to where it's a complete six pack where this is gone. But I don't know how much further I have to go because I'm like looking at my legs. I'm like, I feel like I lost my ass. I used to have a dump truck. I feel like that's slowly going. Or at least like the total size of it. Like my legs are still there. My legs, if I wear long pants, it's one of those things where if you wear long shorts, it'll look like I don't hit leg day. But if I wear short enough shorts or if I flex, you see all the muscle. So it's very, like, frustrating because it's like you'll feel like you're making a lot of progress, but at the same time you feel like the progress isn't there. Yeah, but that lower belly fat, man, I feel like that's the worst. We're in the exact position. Yep. I feel like I would hate to be a woman trying to get lean enough for a six-pack because, one, I feel like most women probably shouldn't do that. They're already at a higher percentage body fat in general just because the organs they have and what they need to maintain healthy levels. But, dude, I'll see either, like, in my gym or, like, online and social media, girls go for, like, these ripped six-packs. I'm just, like, looking, I'm like, oh, that must hurt, like, physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically. Your body is probably crying out. Everything you say applies to me also. I'll test the limits with that. Oh, that's the other thing too. I was going to say, like, hearing women talk about cutting, because in general, women just are smaller than men on average. Less, like, total muscle, but also, like, their caloric burn's going to be different. And if they're trying to do, like, a quote-unquote aggressive cut, I'll hear some women say, like, they're eating 800 calories a day. I'm like, what? Excuse me? 800 calories? How are you doing that? That doesn't seem possible, nor good. Cutting on 1,300 calories? I'm so good, man. Yeah. I don't want to get under 1,800. 1,800 with a lot of cardio is my low point. if there's a day where I'm going to eat less than 1,800, I literally have to be ill in bed. And I have to be eating high protein. Ain't no way I'm cutting my calories to like 1,500 and under. Eventually, like maybe like the last final week if I'm trying to like etch out or if I want to compete eventually. But ain't no way. $800 minimum for me too. One of the nice things, and it's not like an excuse to like just eat food, but the phrase replenishing your glycogen storages is so true. But I do it in a way where it's not like a refeed in the sense of like, oh, I'm having a cheat day. I'll do it where I'm still in a calorie deficit, but instead of being in like, let's say like if I'm really trying to cut 1 week, I might be in a 1,500 calorie deficit some days. Then the next day it's 1,000. The day after that it might be 500 depending on what I'm doing. Because it's like if I'm going to eat dinner with family, I don't want to not eat food. Or I don't want to be like, I'm not eating what my mom made. I'm going to freaking eat what my mom made. I love her. But like I'll kind of plan throughout the week for that. But there'll be days where it's like I'm walking enough and I'm eating so little that I'm automatically in like a 1,500 calorie deficit. And I know I have a really important workout either that day or the next day. I'm like, you know what? I'm happy with where I'm at. Let me introduce 1,000 calories of carbs and let me run an experiment on my body. Dude, I did 2 experiments. Infinitely different results. One extremely good and one extremely bad. I did one with potatoes throughout the day for satiety reasons. I said, how much potatoes could I introduce on a day-to-day with 1,000 more calories? What could we look at? Could that be hash browns? Could that be like homemade fries? I tried it with popcorn years ago and it worked well. But after Easter, we had all the Easter candy that we got from my grandparents, my aunts, my uncles, my parents. And we had all this candy sitting around. And if you know me, I do not like having like a bunch of junk food sitting around because I know I'll binge it. But I was hitting a lot of steps and I'm like, I kind of want to run an experiment. This is going to be the best thing ever or the worst thing ever. And so what I did is I had a day where I had 2,000 of my daily calories is candy. Pure sugar. And I knew I would crash. So I told myself, I'm like, could I trick my body instead of eating it all at once or like before a workout where you'd use it like as like fast acting carbs, if I just did steps and after so many steps popped a piece of candy, if I did that all day, could I maintain the same level of energy? And for like the first hour or so, it worked really well. I'm like, I don't feel a crash. This is going well. Then as we got closer to my workout, I'm like, okay, I'm getting hungry now. So I had some protein a few hours before, but I'm like, I'm getting really hungry. And that pile of candy was sitting there. Dude, I had like 5 servings of Nerd gummy clusters. I had 15 high chews. There was Tootsie Roll eggs. I had 10 Tootsie Roll eggs. 5 bags of Swedish fish, like mini bags that had like 5 pieces of Swedish fish in it. So like 25 Swedish fish total. I had Sour Patch Kid straws. I had 25 Sour Patch Kid straws. Bro, for 5 minutes, I was on cloud 9. You would put it in your mouth, and it wasn't even hunger. It was just your body's like, this is a drug. I want this drug. Let's overdose on this drug. And I kept getting it, and getting it, and getting it. Bro. And then I hopped on the treadmill. It was so fun for like 10 minutes. And then on top of that, I'm like, we're about to work out. Let me take my pre-workout. So now I have the beta-alanine. I have the caffeine flowing. I'm well hydrated. I have my potassium drink. So the water and salt and the potassium are all mixing together. So the water is intermuscular instead of just like on your body. It's under your skin and in your muscle. So I'm feeling pumped. And I'm like, I'm ready to go to the gym. And right before the gym, I start crashing hard. And I'm like, I planned on doing bench today. I was going to try to go for a bench PR. We're still doing this. And my bench BR right now is 280. I was trying to go for 285. And so I was doing my warm-up, and I was trying to get to 225. And I could feel everything was just extremely heavy. I'm like, you know what? We're not going to risk it. Let's not go higher. Let's just do either lower with more reps, or let's like add other workouts in so we can say we PR'd in something. So did a bunch of random exercises so I could PR. Came back upstairs and I crashed, bro. I was dead for the rest of the afternoon. I couldn't get any more steps. I had to sit down. I had to lie down. After work, I took a nap. Oh, bro. God, with American candy, you need to be careful. You don't get cancer or something consuming it like that. Oh, I probably got something. My toilet got it later. I'll tell you that. My cheat meals are still in my deficit, or at least maintenance. Yeah. Guess you put up to 10 plates on both sides? Yeah, the fake weights I did. 100%. It's called E-numbers that resemble a phone number. But no. All that being said, one of the things that, like, the reason I wanted to do both of those experiments was I have a history of binge eating, especially when it comes to, like, emotionally binge eating. And one of, not my fears, but one of, like, the realities I have to understand about myself is, like, if I don't work on how I eat, and I approach eating the same way when the cut's over, if I tell myself, it's like, okay, I'm going to not hit steps as hard. I'm going to introduce more calories. That's two different factors. So that's two reasons I'm going to be in less of a deficit. If I'm going in too big of a surplus, I can very quickly gain that weight back. And on top of that, if I'm not counting calories, I could probably eat 10,000 plus easily in a day binging food. So I got to be careful with how, like, we do this. Part of the reason I wanted to try it with the candy that day was to see realistically, could I work off a bad day or a bad diet? And realistically, I did. But it was one of those things that it's like, it took so much food that I had to eat. I still technically think I was break even on the day. I don't think I was in a surplus. That if I try to keep up similar habits to what I've been doing, it's going to take so much work to really go crazy, especially if I'm eating similar food. If I changed everything, if it's like I introduced way more fat into the diet, chicken breast became chicken thigh, if I used high calorie sauces, if like I introduced all that, I'd be in trouble, but I think for now we're good. But no, like that's the cool thing I'm looking forward to when I start maintaining and then like slowly, potentially trying to go up a few pounds over a few months, is realizing how many calories I might have to play with. I'm quite lucky that I don't really have a sweet tooth at all. Some chocolate is nice in Europe, but it's definitely savory food for me. You eat too much pasta, bread, cheese. Yeah. It's not even just sweets. It's everything for me. It's not even like a bad day either. Popcorn can be a perfect example. Me having popcorn, when I eat it right now, it triggers the memory of me during COVID. What I was just saying, like getting a lot of steps throughout the day and then watching like 2 horror movies and thriller movies in the evening some nights while having a huge diet soda. So it's like when I eat popcorn now, I think about that the same way. So I treat popcorn as it's like, oh, I did a bunch of work today. This is my quote-unquote reward. I tried binging popcorn during COVID. That was fun. I ate nothing but like protein shakes in the morning and went for a super long walk on a Saturday. I watched 5 movies in a day, didn't get off the couch for the rest of the day, had a crap ton of diet soda, and had 6 bowls of popcorn. So the bowls of popcorn are about 400 calories a piece, so I had 2,400 calories in that. Probably ended the day on like maybe 3,200 calories, was still in a deficit. One of the most fun days I think I ever had. Also, too, I don't know if anyone else is this way. I'm not a picky eater. When I eat food, especially if it's just me, I mainly eat ingredients. I can have Greek yogurt by itself. I can add berries if I want to, but like, I'll eat very basic things. I don't need to make like a legit meal. Like, I'll go into my fridge, I'll just throw some spinach and like a piece of cheese onto keto bread, and I'll have that as like a lunch. if I tell people that, they'll think I'm psychotic or I can't cook or do anything. But I genuinely love making, like, really good big meals. Like, I can sit there and make a bunch of grilled chicken thigh, make a huge, like, stir fry. Love making, like, potatoes. I love baking. But it's like, if I'm doing that, I'm probably doing that for someone else or an event or, like, a party or something. Oh, team of the season! I think that's a dupe. Let's go. I'm the same, LOL. Oh, no, it's not a dupe. We packed another dude who is, I think, Argentinian defensive mid. But no, all that being said, it's like, I try to be careful talking about it with people because, like, I feel like food and just, like, weight loss, working out, all that stuff. I mean, most things in life are this way, but, like, if you're talking to people, a lot of the time you're not, like, talking about yourself and they're listening. A lot of the times you're talking about yourself and they're mirroring. And, like, I know I'm the same way when people talk. It's, like, especially, like, marriages, like, you'll hear people get married and you're happy for them for, like, 5 seconds. You're like, wow, that's fantastic news. Congratulations. And then you're like, oh, when am I going to get married? Dang. That kind of sucks. I feel like people with, like, weight loss or, like, working out or, like, stuff like that, it's, like, the same thing. It's, like, they might be happy to hear something or, like, if something is going well, cool. But, like, also, too, very quickly, it'll become very personal where it's like, oh, yeah. People find it weird when I tell them I track my calories. I feel like it's slowly becoming more normalized, but I've had people say that, too, where it's like, oh, you track your calories? And in my head, I'm like, it's such a normal thing that I think it's the standard. And if someone doesn't, I'm like, wait a second. But for me, like, not tracking calories is one thing. When people don't have, like, a set amount of protein they aim for in a day, that, in my head, I'm like, what? So, like, I'll know people, it's like, their breakfast will be, like, a bagel with cream cheese. No meat or anything on it, just bagel, cream cheese. They'll have then some oatmeal, like, later in the day. They'll have, like, a little sandwich. And then dinner will be, like, a pasta with maybe, like, the smallest amount of protein possible. I'm like, I'm thinking about something like, they must have, like, 40 grams of protein a day. How do you survive on that? For a bit of fun, ignoring nutritional factors, so just your favorite stuff, what would your death row meal be? Ooh. I'm going to cheat. I'm not going to say a meal. I'm going to lay out a day. Start to finish. I'm going to lay out a day of death row meal. Give me the biggest breakfast possible. You can call it whatever you want. Hungry man breakfast, yada yada. I'm getting a huge stack of pancakes. The fattest maple syrup you can get. The pancakes are going to be a mix of buttermilk. They're going to be blueberry and chocolate chip with additional chocolate chips on it. Don't care about the protein whatsoever. No protein cakes, none of that. Give me a huge stack. Next to it, you're going to have a pile of eggs. Some of them are going to be scrambled. Some of them are going to be sunny side up. We're going to have ham, bacon, and sausage right next to it with a big serving of hash browns. Second serving of hash browns on the side where we're going to cut open the yolk that's still runny on the sunny side up. And you're going to use it as a sauce all over that. You're then going to take the rest of your hash browns that are on your plate right here. You're going to put the meat in it. And you're going to make like a little skillet while you're also like slowly eating the pancakes. You're going to have also a big glass of not skim milk, 2% milk. 2% milk, so good. Also a big glass of orange juice and coffee before the meal and after the meal. After that, I'm going to have a snack in between. The snack in between is going to be a bag of Nerd gummy clusters. I'm not talking like a mini bag that's like one serving. I'm talking a 21 serving size family bag that I'm going to have a third of the bag right there before we have lunch. Then my lunch, we are going to go absolutely crazy with this. We're going to go to a barbecue spot. We're going to have some appetizers. We're going to have the main meal. Then we're going to have a dessert. So we're going to start with the appetizers. We're going to get some cheese curds. We're going to get some Wisconsin cheese curds. You're going to get a few different dipping sauces. You're going to have ranch. You're going to have a cheese sauce, and you're going to have some sort of like sweet and sour or like some sort of Asian like hot sauce to give a little bit of a different mix. You're going to have that, maybe some onion rings or something next to it. But then you're going to want to get a platter at a barbecue place. We're not talking about just getting like a rack of ribs or you're just going to get a brisket. You're going to get a literal platter of everything. You're going to get baked beans. They're going to come in a cup. You're going to have a thing of coleslaw that's also going to come in a cup. They're separate. You don't want them to touch. Unless you're me and you're going to mix it all together eventually, but you got to do it step by step. So I'm going to take the big plate and I'm going to have a half rack of ribs. I'm going to start with the ribs. You're going to see just the barbecue all marinated on top of it. It's going to sound amazing. Your hands are going to get dirty instantly, but that's fine. We're going to take the rack of ribs. I'm going to start eating 2 of them. And what you're going to notice is you're not getting full off of this, but you can feel the taste is just so overwhelmingly strong that if you sat here and ate the half rack of ribs, you're going to think you're full, but you're really just getting full of the flavor. So the workaround is you never save ribs for last, but you never start and eat the whole thing. You do 2 at a time. So you do 2 of the ribs, you move over, you take the brisket, you put some extra barbecue sauce. They're probably going to have a hot barbecue sauce. You slather that on there. You're going to take a little bit of the coleslaw. You're going to put it on top of there. You're going to take the little bit of pork on the side because you have the brisket. You have a pork pile. You're going to put some of that. You're going to mix it in together. You're going to take a few bites. You're going to have the coleslaw. And then your mouth is going to feel like you need something to drink. We already had milk earlier in the day. You don't want that here. You're going to have a diet soda. You're going to pray that the place actually has a working diet soda machine and its filter's actually on and working. Some of them, they'll come out extremely dry. Or not dry, what's it called? It'll come out extremely flat and it'll taste like piss water. We want a diet, either a diet Dr. Pepper or my favorite is Diet Sprite, but it has to be a really good Diet Sprite. You're going to start taking some sips of that. Once you're doing that, you're going to have, depending on the place, if you're more south, you can find some in Wisconsin. It's not bad, but the more south you go, the more the cornbread's going to be. The better it is. The bigger it is. The sweeter it is. I want to find the black woman that's in the kitchen that's named Auntie. And I want to go back there. I want to give her a big hug. I want her to call me honey. I want her to say, here, take some more, baby. Take some more home with you. I'm going to take a big bag of that. We're going to wrap it up, double wrap it. There's going to be some extra in there. It's going to be warm still. You're going to have it sit on the seat in your car when you're done. We're not worried about that right now. We're going to give her a big tip. We're going to give her a hug. We're going to give her a kiss. But right now, we're focused on the meal. Unc's coming out. He's looking. He's like, damn, white boy can put it down. We're feasting. We continue. We go back to the plate. We eat another 2 of the pork ribs, okay? We're now working on the pile of the meat mess we just made, essentially. Everything's coming together. Some people's eyes are looking at us, and we need something to interrupt this meal. Another appetizer comes out. We were done with the cheese curds earlier. We now have onion rings. We introduce onion rings into this mix. And guess what? We get an idea. We have leftover sauces from the cheese curds that we haven't finished. We have ranch. We're going to use the ranch to help us with the ribs, but we don't want to put ranch on ribs because that's sacrilegious. We don't do that. We're going to dip. We're going to dip. We're going to have another rib. So now we're over halfway done with the ribs. We're making substantial progress on the pile of meat that we just made together. Coleslaw, we might be running a little low. Auntie might go to the back and get us another serving if we ask. But this is where the baked beans comes in handy. The versatility of the baked beans, especially if you got them in its own cup, you're going to start using that as another sauce, and you're going to pour that on the stuff that you're getting sick of. So the ribs that we were talking about that are going to become a problem later, you put those barbecued... Sorry, I'm getting flashbacks. Those baked beans, if they are like a Bush's style baked beans and they have a little bit of maple brown sugar in it, in any amount of barbecue, it is going to slap on anything you put it on. You're going to start pounding down. And by this time, you're not only starting to get full, you're seeing your plate slowly disappear. Again, we have the extra cornbread on the side. That's still warm, but we have the cornbread we're eating. We have the onion rings. Some of your family or friends at the table are going to start doing this too. What you do after that then is you're starting to look at the dessert menu because you know you're going to get full eventually, but you need to fill in those cracks. What's going to fill in the cracks better than a huge sundae with a brownie on it? You can put a cherry on it. You can put some whipped cream. You need a mix of stuff because just like you getting sick of the taste of the ribs, you don't want to just have straight ice cream. You're going to get sick of that. You don't want just a big brownie. You're going to get sick of that. You want a mix of that two together. And even better, if you can get it on a skillet, where it's like a brownie skillet with the ice cream on top of it, and like maybe a hot fudge or a caramel drip, cloud nine. So you're going to finish your food. Everyone around you is probably done at this point. They have extra food. You're done with yours. Family, friends, if they don't want to take it home with you, you might have some extras that you're eating right there. Just in time for that skillet to come out. Boom. Okay? Middle of the table. They have some bites. Yeah, they're full, but they still want to try it. You're going to starve down the rest of that. This is the last time. You're on death row. You're not going to see your family or friends again. You're not going to have to worry about working this off. You're going to eat that right now. Finish that skillet. And again, that warm bag that auntie gave you with the leftover cornbread, you're taking that home with you. And you are so happy. At this point, you're now full. Most people are not eating for the rest of the day. They're probably going to take a nap and maybe they have a light dinner. No. We're not doing that. It's now a half an hour to an hour after we're done eating. We're starting to maybe not get hungry again. We're getting bored. And when we're bored, we're going to go to the second third of that nerd gummy cluster bag. And what we're going to do is we're going to have another 7 servings of the 21. So we had the 7 servings after breakfast. We're now having the 7 servings after lunch. Maybe we're watching something on TV, but we're going to save a movie for later. And you know what we're going to have with the movie, but we're not talking about that yet. So now it's late afternoon, right? People are still full from lunch. You ate an outrageous amount of food. You already had your snack. You had a dessert for lunch. You had appetizers. You're going crazy. Most people are done for the day. We're not. What sounds really good right now? You've had a bunch of meat. You've had a bunch of carbs. You've had a bunch of fat. All your macros, your protein, your fats, your carbs. You're in a good spot. But you want something that you could kind of diversify. You maybe don't know exactly what you want, but you know you want to have a good time. We are going to a Mexican restaurant. It has to be authentic too. None of this American Mexican crap. We want Mexicano. Carlos, if you're in chat, he knows exactly what I'm talking about. You will know if you walk in and it's an Americanized Mexican place or if it's an actual Mexican place. I do not want to hear English in the establishment. I want you to struggle to say English when you talk to me to get my order. You know you're in the right place. I'm getting myself not one. I'm getting myself 2 Coronas, but not Coronas. Corona Lights are also known as Corona Extra. You're going to do that. You're going to time one before the meal because you're going to get one with your chips and salsa that you're eating with the family. Because you're drinking before you're really eating too much food, you're going to feel it a little bit, right? It's going to start hitting, conversations flowing. By the time you're done with the first one, you're noticing you're running out of your chips and salsa. They're going to have to come around for round 2. People around you maybe are getting margaritas. They're going to get different flavors of margaritas. If you go to a good Mexican place, they're going to have strawberry. They're going to have maybe like a mango one. They're going to have just like the standard one. You're going to want to know if you want it salt on the rim. Bunch of different options you can go for. Sometimes they give you a whole pitcher and it's just chilling on the table. You're going to have some margarita too. You're not going to go crazy with it because we still have our meal. We still have our Coronas. We don't want to mix the two. But you're going to enjoy it. It's a good margarita, right? Now at this point, it's going to be time to order. You might be super hungry now. If you ate less earlier in the day, most people might want a little bit more protein. They're going to go with some sort of option where it's a big piece of meat with maybe, I don't know, you could put it in a burrito or you have it more as like a fajita tray. This is where I differ. I have days where I will usually do fajita trays where I'll get a big old thing. We'll do the Texas fajitas. So it will be chicken, steak, and shrimp. Not just one, not two. We're doing all 3. We're also going to get a bunch of vegetables on there, fajita vegetables. We're going to get not just the corn tortillas, but we're also going to get actual tortillas too. We're going to get both of those, and we're going to swap between a corn tortilla and a standard flour tortilla. And we're going to each bite have a masterfully put together plate that has what's on it. We're going to have some beans on it. We're going to have some rice on it. We're going to have some guac on it. We're going to have some lettuce on it. What we're going to do is there's going to be a separate thing of sour cream. And what we're going to do is not put the sour cream on top of the food. We're going to take a knife. We're going to sour cream the tortilla. We're going to put it all over that bad boy. We're going to make it so every single bite on the inside has some sour cream. Guac, on the other hand, guac is going to go above the meat and above the vegetables. We want that to blend in to most bites, but not every bite, and that's important in a second. So what we're going to do is at this point, all the food's coming to the table, right? Maybe someone ordered a burrito, someone else is ordering some tacos. Everyone's doing their own kind of thing. You're noticing that the salsa, which usually there's two, there's a standard salsa and there's a more spicy salsa. You're going to notice that something's going on. People are done eating the chips. But the salsa is still there and you have more salsa than you have chips. You're going to introduce the spicy salsa. You're going to put together your concoction, like I said, the sour cream on it. You're going to make sure that you're putting a little bit of Texas fajita in these other areas. And on top of all that stuff, you're going to have the guac on one of them. And another one, you're going to introduce your hot salsa. And I'm telling you, it is absolutely going to slap. But the issue is, you're not going to be able to eat the whole thing without it falling apart. So what amateurs would usually do, right? Amateurs would usually do this thing where it just kind of falls under the table and you don't really get to eat it. You don't really have a plate ready to go and you're kind of done. If you are a pro, what you're going to do is you're going to take one of your, not corn tortillas, you're going to take your flour tortillas, right? Let's say we have 3 flour tortillas and 3 corn. We're going to have one in our hand that's corn, one in our hand that's flour. The final 2 flour, you're going to rest on your plate, not the plate that has the lettuce, the cheese, the guac, the beans, but it's going to be a brand new plate. If you have to request it, request it. What you're going to do is you're going to eat on top of it. So anytime you drop any bit of food, let's say a little piece of shrimp falls out, say a little piece of chicken, you are creating another mini burrito on your plate with all the food that's falling. And when you're done eating the ones in your hand, you're going to reload. You're not going to have enough for a full tortilla right off the rip from the stuff that fell. But by the time you get through the second of each, so you're at 4 this time, 2 corn, 2 flour, you're going to have enough of what's on your plate to finish off. So then what you're going to do is you're going to look to see, okay, I'm out of chicken now. I'm out of steak, but I still have some shrimp. Can I make a different concoction? Can I try something else? Can I put the spicy salsa on this one? Can I mix it with the guac this time? And you're going to find those little combinations of stuff you like. And by the time you're done kind of eating this round, you're going to have enough stuff on your plate to kind of finish that off and eat it. You also are going to have a few leftover chips, and you're good to go. If you're going to a Mexican restaurant, unless you're getting, depends on the place. I personally don't get dessert when I go to a Mexican restaurant because I eat to a level where dessert, even for me, is too much. We're going to go home now. And when we go home, we're going to watch a movie later in the night. But before we do, again, we have the final third of that Nerd Gummy Cluster bag, family size, left. We had after breakfast the 7 servings. We had after lunch the 7 servings. We are going to finish that bag before we watch a movie with a huge bowl of popcorn. But as everything in life, you got to balance. We're going to get a huge diet soda. Not like a can of soda. We're going to get a liter of diet soda. I'm talking, we're going to get this size diet soda. And we're going to have a full liter of diet soda in 2 huge bowls of popcorn. We're going to watch a horror movie and a thriller movie. And that is going to be how we end our night on death row. If there's any leftover Nerd Gummy Clusters in the end of the bag, by all means, go for it. At this point, you're probably not going to want to move another muscle. If the food hasn't killed you already, death row is going to kill you. I know it was a quick question you had, and you probably were expecting like a nice, lighthearted answer. I don't know how long this is going to be. Maybe we talk for a half an hour. Hopefully that answered it. Any questions? Was that almost 20 minutes? Wait, hold on. I need to find where that started. Should we turn that into a video? Alright, I need to go back and read the comments. Legit takes 2 seconds. Has to be American pancakes. Those have crack in them. No crepes in Belgium. Crepes in Belgium or France. Came for sure. American ones are far too sweet. So precisely described, LML. You came prepared. I'm waiting for you to finish that description with, but I haven't really given it any thought. I'm dying, LMAO. Has he been asking this before? Asked this before? Right, this is a fever dream now. This might be the most American monologue I've ever heard. I feel like Matthew McConaughey in Interstellar, where he slips into the alternate dimension between space and time. Insert meme of Homer Simpson backing into the hedge. This is very, very long answer to a short question. This is the most in-depth answer I've ever heard, and it's quality, LOL. So to sum it up, you keep it something light, and you haven't really given it much thought. I basically described the perfect day. If you can't comprehend that being the perfect day, if you disagree with that being the perfect day, I don't know what to tell you. You know what my favorite thing about that whole thing was? Genuinely, that wasn't even like a freestyle trying to be funny. I genuinely thought about what my favorite breakfast, my favorite lunch, my favorite dinner, my favorite snack would be, pulled from actual experiences. It wasn't even like, I'm just going to make this up on the spot and say something that would be good. Genuinely, like, I want to hug the black auntie in the back room and have her give me extra stuff. When we went down south, dude, oh my gosh. The best barbecue you would ever have. So good. My buddy Oscar, he told me I'm officially invited to his family's cookout whenever I go to Texas to see him. So I get to go to a black cookout. I'm officially invited, boys. I'd be so excited. I need to lie down. Oh, gosh. I have soda in the freezer. It genuinely wasn't kidding, by the way. About the sodas. Like, you thought I was being funny. Nope. Sorry. I'm going to have another bowl of popcorn, too, before I go to bed. Because it's now 8:30. I told myself I was going to end the stream a half an hour ago and watch a movie. We're not doing that. We're streaming even longer. I'm going to watch a movie later. Or do I turn on Nightcrawler or something on my phone and talk about it while we stream? We'll see. I can't lie, about 18 minutes in, I was worried there might be a carbon monoxide leak in your room. So, towards the end, I don't know if you guys noticed, we got towards the end, I kind of slowed down a little bit. And it wasn't because I was running out of ideas. I was genuinely in the mindset of, like, my day would actually be coming to an end. Not that I'm dying, but that I wouldn't be able to eat any more food. So, like, as a last-ditch effort, I was trying to see if I could, like, stretch the final little bit and see, like, is there another snack I could have? Is there another item I could throw in? But, like, genuinely, from the start of the day to the end, it was nothing but eating. I don't think there was an opportunity to throw in more. Now, you want to know the funniest thing about the whole thing? I know there would probably be at least 2 to 5 people who clicked into the stream somewhere in that 20-minute period that was going to ask a question on how to grind unlimited packs and was confused on how specifically I was doing it and would probably have asked the question. But they probably clicked in and the first thing they heard me say was make out with a black auntie and get some extra food to bring home, and then in vivid detail explaining the amount of food I'd eat in a day. and they were waiting for it to stop, and then they realized after a few minutes I wasn't stopping, and they clicked off. Maybe don't watch Shutter Island? How long is it? I was thinking about watching Zodiac again, but that's like 3.5 hours. I feel like. You seen The Prestige? Who's in it? Jackman, Christian Bale. Prestige. I don't think I have. Sounds like it'd be good though. I love the people who it's like we'd have a conversation about working out. They're here, but they're not talking. But they're talking specifically about working out. Then it's like we'll talk about horror movies or thriller movies. There'll be a person who's lurking but not talking, but now talking because we're talking about horror movies. Then we're talking about food, but no one's talking. And then we're back to normal conversation. And then there's another person who's been lurking through all this stuff. They weren't planning on commenting at all whatsoever because they're grinding the menus too, and they're just kind of laughing behind the scenes. They're now going to feel inclined to type themselves, but they're laughing because they're like, ain't no way I'm still going to type. I'm still going to lurk. But then they realize, wouldn't it be funny if I actually did type, because I literally been here almost the whole stream, but I've said nothing, so now I'm going to type something in chat. And it's going to be funny because they didn't know I was here the whole time. But they're still probably questioning whether they want to type it, so we're never going to know. I'll have to give it a watch. I feel like we need to make a system where maybe it's something I can add to Discord, where you guys can just like put down the movie suggestion, and I can go through and I can like put an emoji next to it if I've watched it or not, or if like I'm planning to watch it next, and then we can like track all the ones I've watched, and then I can rate it. We have this big running list. Did I tell you guys I did a food challenge one time? Did I ever talk to you guys about that? It was so good. So much food. I need to find the videos. Very different, but another underrated film is Green Zone with Matt Damon. You see, though, when people talk about team of the season, and you see all the people saying, like, oh, I'm not looking forward to team of the season. This is the least hype it's ever been. I hope you guys can understand what I mean when I say I get excited for team of the season. It's streams like this, where we're talking about the most random things at the random times, while just spamming and making endless packs. To me, it's peak entertainment. Are we still under a tornado? Flood watch, thunderstorm watch. Sweet. You followed me on Instagram, right? That was you? Sweet. I love all your streams and the randomness. FIFA is a side issue. Well, for me, it's like, remember when I was talking about how like people use video games and they'll then use it as a kind of like launching path to like IRL content or like IRL streaming, or like if it's FIFA, they might go to football after. I feel like the thing I struggle with is like I have so much randomness that there's a world where I could do any of that. It's like I could do a movie review channel. I could do a Sunderland channel. I could do a weightlifting / like bodybuilding channel. Can only watch some because of work and time differences? Yeah. I wish you could move the order of packs. Like, I wish I could put the 79 crafting upgrade ones in the front. We're not even down to 2,300. Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Alright, we should have enough for him to now spam like 100 plus. Lena, Illinois was where it was. That crazy tornado. How's it going, dude? Hope your day and week has been good. It's been fantastic, brother. How are you doing? Here's one for you. Who's your favorite character from a book, film, TV show, etc.? Let me think about that for a little bit before I answer. I'll do a recent one, not a top one, but a recent one. Over the past few months, Genu from Solo Leveling has been probably my favorite, like, character or person from a show / movie. I was talking about the other stream, but like the aspect of Solo Leveling, both like as an anime and like a life lesson, I feel like is really interesting. If you really think about it, like, on its surface, it's not really that deep. Like, you're just going through different dungeons, like a video game, you're leveling up over time. But, like, how Solo Leveling does social dynamics, family dynamics, job dynamics, self-belief, how everything kind of ties together, and you see Genu slowly kind of evolve as a person over time. How he's respected, how people view him, how he's able to kind of step up for family, sacrifices he makes. Very inspiring and motivating. Like, the best thing about it is, like, if you apply it to life, there's a few instances where there's huge jumps. But for the most part, almost every single obstacle he had to face was something where he thought he was just a little bit not good enough, but he was close. He could see how much progress he's made, but even though he's made progress, he still felt like he was stuck on something, but he was able to overcome it. Then it was the next thing that he felt like he'd get a little bit stuck on, but then overcame it. And it's like every single obstacle that not only was in his way, ended up not becoming in his way because he defeated it, because he went through that process. It made him stronger. Outside of that, though, I'm trying to think, like, long term. Can I cheat? Jesus from the Bible. Lock it in my answer. No, that's a cheap answer. Let me think about it, like, a long term one, and I'll get back to you. I'm assuming you have one if you're asking, right? Never heard of Jesus? I'm trying to think book-wise. Because with books, I feel like we were talking about before, how you like visualize and how it's probably looking different than other people's view of that person. If they're reading it with like a different lens. People could maybe have a favorite character in a book that is completely different to each of the people. It'd be interesting to see then like that specific book be made into a movie and then see how people react to like who's casted. Dang it, I'm trying to think of a long-term one. I'm struggling. Oh. No, it's super easy. Either Jim from The Office or Dexter from Dexter. Dexter from Dexter would be just kind of like his mission of going through life, being a serial killer who's killing people for the betterment of society. But like as time goes on, you realize his dad essentially forced him into it. Him trying to like do his job, kill, not hate himself while trying to maintain relationships in his life is just a very interesting dynamic. And just seeing him as he goes through life kind of change his view of himself, but also like how he views the world and how he wants to be in the world for like his son, for the people he loves. But I would say Jim Halpert through The Office would probably be the larger one for me, because I feel like, I don't know, me in general, I feel like I'm a lover boy at heart. So Jim Halpert yearning for Pam, like kind of the slow burn. I really like that dynamic. But I feel like Jim Halpert as a character and as a person, first they picked the best actor to play him. That was a perfect fit. But I feel like Jim enhances everyone else in The Office. If you look at like any or a majority of like the funny scenes where people are involved, Jim is either like baiting people into it, or he's involved in the scene kind of in the background making his face, which makes it even funnier. So that's like a big one. But like seeing him progress throughout the show too. Obviously he's a good salesman right off the rip, but kind of deciding to make that move to the other office when they think the branch is shutting down, and when the job opportunity comes up, but it's mainly because he doesn't see himself having a future with Pam. But then like the opportunity presents itself when he comes back, kind of how he deals with that. And I don't know, you see him later in the show, kids, family, take the risk, start that new job, new company. The whole arc and stuff is cool too. Also too, how I can't remember exactly how it was worded in the show, but they had the opportunity to make Jim Halpert cheat on Pam in the show, and he chose not to. I think the scriptwriters wanted him to, and he said he refused. I really like that. Yeah, fantastic. Most people would probably say Michael Scott, but since he's not in throughout The Office, he makes The Office when he's there. Jim is the consistency throughout it all. Pure nostalgia, Rex from Toy Story, as he makes me smile. Book would be Gandalf from Lord of the Rings, or Jackson Lamb from Slow Horses. Comedy, guy from Arrested Development. Game of Thrones is cringe in hindsight, and the end was trashed by Rock Hound. I've never seen Game of Thrones. 10 wins. I don't care how many wins you got. I want to see those red picks. Tell me who you get. Also, too, another shout about Jim Halpert that I was realizing. Jim Halpert has really high emotional intelligence in how he chooses to interact with characters from The Office is really cool to see. Like, he'll know opportunities like when to motivate people, when to kind of lay low, when to let things go. Obviously, he has his back and forth with Dwight in The Office, but like especially the opportunities where he understands like Dwight's struggling and he's there for Dwight, showing that he's a good friend. I think that balance is really, really good. Let's go with Ramon in Manyan. I don't think so, Amulet. I've backed no one so far. They've all been trash. Oh, Mike Ross. I haven't seen Suits all the way through. But from the first season I watched, and I think part of the second, he's a really nice pick too. His whole dynamic is interesting as well because there's the moral dilemma to it. But it's not like lawyers can have morals, so. But there is something about being so smart that you can kind of get anything you want if you really try to apply yourself. And it's like he could have easily actually became a lawyer. Ooh, I'm thinking now, what would be like a character that's let you guys down, that you like really enjoyed, but you feel like either the show, the movie, the book killed off the character either literally or like did something and you're just like, why did this happen? Like Alex called me Mike Ross at work because she was convinced I have eidetic memory. I should definitely do that. You might. Maybe you do. Your favorite's got to be Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler, outside of his roles, just him as a business person, being able to convince movie directors, or I get he directs too, right? Him to get his friends to be in like every movie with him, to basically get paid to vacation with friends, is like the best setup in the world, and literally wear whatever he wants to wear. Like he's absolutely won at life. Cast his wife to be in his movies. Alicia Florrick in The Good Wife was a letdown. She was great, but completely went stupid in later series. Yeah. I don't think I've seen Uncut Gems. I've seen the basketball movie that he was in, and that was really good. And obviously, I've seen all like the older ones, for like grown-ups. Choco, what's up, buddy? I was seeing the season update. It's good, man. We backed all crap so far, but we're having a ton of fun. Four people died in that Illinois tornado. I don't know if I said it before. Dang, man. I'm so glad I didn't go. Oh. Oh. Wait, it was confirmed no one died. That's a miracle that no one died in that. Jeez. That camera angle is insane. You just see how quickly the storm comes in, how quickly it hits the houses, and how quickly you just lose all sight. Visibility went to nothing. Robin Williams is the therapist in Good Will Hunting. Is one of the best characters to ever do it too, in my opinion. I saw a tweet the other day that I feel like that's a perfect example of. You guys ever like see a movie in the theaters, and whether it was like the movie that was really good, an actor or actress was really good, but it's like you leave the movie theater and your life is changed for like the next half an hour. Like, life doesn't feel real when you leave the movie theater. Especially, like, when it's nighttime. The best is when you see, like, a night movie, and it's, like, close to midnight. And you're just amped, and you come out, and, like, your mind is coming off that high of the movie. But also, too, it, like, motivates you. Like, anytime I see, like, action movies, that'll be, like, a big one. Especially, like, the, Marvel ones. I'm like, yeah. Let's get it. Am I an AMC or a Cinemark person? I am a neither. I'm a Marcus Theaters guy. Tried and true. I rep the set anywhere I go. Greg Marcus has grown on me. I used to not be able to stand Greg Marcus. He had the worst commercials before the movies because he like bossed everyone around on the marketing team. Wanted to do his idea. And everyone was a yes man, and it was like really stupid. But then at some point, he either hired someone who spoke some sense into him, or he became self-aware, and he like completely turned it around and like not only took people's advice, he like listens to Gen Z when it comes to like TikTok trends and like anything that's viral, and so now he's like genuinely funny. Joker in theaters was goated. I remember. When I was in high school, I saw Suicide Squad. And supposedly that was one of the worst grossing movies that they made out of all those superhero movies. And I haven't seen a ton of the superhero movies, to be honest. Like, I was too late to the start of the trend. I didn't want to go back and like watch everything. And I remember seeing it with some friends. And even though, like, it was low rated, the soundtrack was amazing. I still, to this day, listen to the soundtrack. But, like, the high I had leaving that movie theater after seeing it, Suicide Squad, was insane, man. It was beautiful. During the final scene, music by Hans Zimmer for The Dark Knight was spine-tingling when leaving the cinema. I feel like the rise of online streaming services and just like the super hike of prices and people trying to make an experience at the movie theaters. Like when I went last week, I don't know if you guys were in the stream, but it was last Friday. We did a super long stream as well. We were getting ready for Team of the Season, and like out of nowhere, I'm like, you know what I miss? I miss going to the movies and watching like a horror movie. I wonder what's out. And I decided last minute I was gonna watch a horror movie in theaters, buy a ticket, get a huge ass thing of popcorn, and like the ticket itself was like $15. The popcorn and the drink on top of it was like another $25, so it was like $40 to go to the movie theater. Super expensive for just me. Imagine like going with another person on a date or like a friend and you order other stuff too. But dude, the experience was unmatched, man. I was the only one in my theater. The movie ended at midnight, so I left to like an empty parking lot. Amazing, man. So good. I'm 100% going to do it again, but I'm going to do it on a Tuesday when tickets are only $8. I'm going to eat before. Because the popcorn was good. It wasn't as good as I remember. Like, it had a lot of butter and salt on it, which I wanted. But, like, once I was, like, halfway through, I hit the point where I'm like, I don't even feel like I need to eat this. There are some films that just have to be seen in the cinema for the first time. Well, like, Conjuring universe, especially. I know other movies do it too. Always stay after the credits. There's always stuff after that's going to tell you whether or not there's going to be a new movie coming, what that could look like. And so many people just leave. And like movie theaters, I don't know if it'd be stupid to probably be legally obligated, but like, I feel like they do a good job. I don't know what movies you guys have gone to, but like, they'll keep the lights off during the credits to kind of signal there could be more. Doesn't happen all the time, but it kind of signals there could be more. And then once that's over, they turn the lights on. I love that personally because it's like, I'm going to stay no matter what. I'm waiting until the credits are completely over. I'm going to wait after the second round of credits just in case something else comes. I think the only two movies I'll watch in theater this year is Spider-Man and Doomsday. That's not a bad combo. Redacted, what's up, buddy? What a long-ass day. Tell me about it, brother. I feel like I've lived 5 different lives today. Citizenship test complete and passed. Let's go. I am now a U.S. citizen. My boy. One of us. One of us. One of us. Can you feel it, Redacted? Can you feel that, brother? Don't you just want to buy a gun now? The freedom just pulsing through your veins? Gosh, isn't it so great? Other countries are trapped. Don't you just like, you just hear an accent from someone from the UK and it just despises you now? You're just like, ugh, you're disgusted. Especially the Scouse accent. If you hear a Scouse accent, you're just like, ugh. Sorry, what? Say that again, please? Sir. Say actual words. And then they try to pronunciate and you look at their teeth and you're like, you have free healthcare, but your teeth look like that? Is dental care not included? Well, at least I schools. When you go through that whole thing, you say, yeah. It's football. Or, yeah, I know. Trust me. Keep say the same thing over and over. All right, we get it. You want a Bucky brisket? Brother, I'm going to put you on a quick trip. If you're ever in the Midwest, don't be a stranger. I will. Bucky's, I've heard great things about Bucky's. Don't get me wrong. I would love Bucky's. We're supposed to get a Bucky's near us soon. But quick trip, man. Actually, my best friend who I was supposed to see today, you want to know what I got him from Quick Trip? Look at this. So we're celebrating his birthday early, right? And he loves Bavarian cream Danishes because he's a Viking man. I usually get him like 1 or 2 if I go to a quick trip and they're there. They have an app though where you can order food in advance and pick it up. So I wanted to see if I could order him a Bavarian cream. So yesterday I went to 3 different quick trip locations. Went in and I was like, hey, can I order these in advance? And can I get a lot of them? First one said no. Second one said it's not possible or they don't know if they could. Third one, it's almost like midnight now. It was after the stream and I'm like, oh, I'm giving up. I'm just gonna ask. So I get I get 2 protein bars. I get a body armor, and I'm like, hey, I know you don't have any right now, but when they make in the morning the Bavarian cream Danishes, is there any way like you could leave a note and I could maybe like have them put 10 aside and I could come pick them up at like noon? And the guy's like, I don't think I've ever heard of anyone doing that before, but sure. So then I went to work in the morning, called like at 9 o'clock in the morning, confirmed that I could get it on my lunch break. 10 Bavarian cream Danishes, baby. Look at those bad boys. Woo! Oh. Don't want them to fall. They're going to be amazing, man. Oh my gosh. So good. But to even get to those, you know what I had to walk past? I had to walk past beautiful chicken strips, chicken sandwiches, huge burgers, soups. We have QT in the South for year. No. Incorrect. You're thinking of Quick Trip. QT. Quick Trip. You're correct, but you're incorrect. We're talking about Quick, Kwik. Quick, Kwik is the GOAT. QT's probably decent. Quick Trip, Midwest, Kwik, unmatched. Like you literally have to try it in your life. To break it to you, I'm gonna go to Quick Trip in the morning before I leave to his house. Halfway to his house, because the Quick Trip will stop before I get to Illinois, I'm gonna go to another Quick Trip. I probably don't even need anything. I'm just gonna go in and find food and eat it. That's a good gift. That's very sweet. I usually get him 1 or 2 each time I go. And then I was going to surprise him this time for 10 because it's his birthday in 2 weeks. But I'm not going to be able to be there for his birthday. So it was going to be a surprise, but I was supposed to go tonight and the tornado happened. So I texted him the photo of it just in case they don't taste as good. I showed him proof that I got them now. Yeah, Quick Trip cheese curds are insane. What you don't like, America? You should get your military to do something about it. Oh, wait. Redacted. I can't wait till you get the American accent as well. It's like a level 5 upgrade. You don't get it right off the rip. You have to buy the battle pass to get it access to the southern accent for sure. The Midwest one can kind of grow on you after a certain amount of time. The hard one, though, and this is the one that sometimes people don't want to spend on, or it's kind of like not viewed as a perk of becoming American. You do, at one point, start referring to it as soccer, and you feel like you're going against every fiber of your being to call it soccer. But it's one of those things where it's like group mentality. You say you would never, but the peer pressure is so insane. It will hit you in the worst time, right? It will be football for the longest time for you. But then, I don't know. U.S. will knock someone out of the World Cup. U.S. will get England in the round of 16. And all of a sudden, it's been soccer your whole life. Best two things in Chicago to eat is Nando's and Culver's. I can't imagine Culver's outside of Wisconsin, man. But yeah, Culver's is the goat too. But yeah, Quick Trip is the one with the good cheese curds, but good food in general. Fun fact about Quick Trip. If you go to Quick Trip, go to their freezer section. They have their own ice cream. I don't know if it's they bought their own ice cream brand, but like you get a huge tub of ice cream. Not like a little pint, a huge tub of ice cream for like $2.99. And they have amazing flavors. So like if you're ever going to go on a date, like I love doing this for dates, friends, family, we'll get Quick Trip, a huge ass thing of ice cream, and then you'll like make 10 different servings for $2.99 versus you going to an ice cream place spending $10 to $15 on like a tiny ball sack in a dish with maybe a topping. This one you're just absolutely loaded. You can play England at July 4th in Philly, I think. US can play England. Oh, dude, that would be insane. Trump said it's called football now. Did he actually? When did he switch sides? What a game that would be. That might be the most American thing to ever happen. That would literally be beautiful. Did I tell you guys Sunderland's doing a preseason tour in the US with Liverpool and Wrexham and Leeds? And I get to see Sunderland play Liverpool in Nashville in July. I'm so excited. And then I get to go to Italy in September, in October. And there's a slim chance, but still a chance, if Sunderland got European football, let's say like Conference League, could you imagine them playing Conference League against like an Italian team and I potentially being able to see it in person? How crazy would that be? When Pune, I was literally, bro, you took the words out of my mouth. I was literally going to make the comment, but I'm like, nah, I won't. I was going to be like, did Netanyahu tell him to say that? Come on, man. We can't think the same. You're not American. Nature's touch. Oh, yeah. I want nature's to touch me all the time. So good. Actually, we do not have nature's touch in our freezer right now. We must have just finished it. I low-key, no joke, I would debate pausing my stream for 10 minutes, driving to the Quick Trip that's 2 minutes away from my house, securing some ice cream, bringing it back and eating it. But I feel like that would be fat of me to do. I feel like it wouldn't be worth it. It'd be worth it, but it wouldn't be worth it. You know what I mean? Can I tell you the fattest thing I've done this year? I did it for the Super Bowl. You guys ready to hear it? The Super Bowl's in February, right? My birthday's January 31st. I got a Quick Trip gift card for my birthday from my aunt. And it was a no gas, only groceries gift card, which means you can't use it at the pump. You have to go inside and use it on something in there. And I had $25, and I could like either slowly use it over time or just have one day where I'm like, you know what? Let's do it. Remember how I said you can get the whole tub for $2.99? I got 2 separate tubs, not pints, bigger than pints, like 3 pints per tub. 2 big tubs. I got huge thing of chicken tenders, a huge diet soda, protein bars, candy, cookies, a donut, 2 bags of chips because I couldn't make my mind up on if I wanted the Cool Ranch one or the nacho, but it was Quick Trip's brand of it, so it wasn't Doritos. It was like $1 bag each, and it wasn't a tiny bag, it was huge bags. And then a thing of High Chews for like $3. I finished all that food during the Super Bowl. Both tubs of ice cream. Both huge bags of nacho chips and Cool Ranch chips. All the candy. The chicken. The protein bars. The cookies. Donuts. It was disgusting. I was about 2/3 of the way through. I decided, I was like, you know what? I could probably stop. And then I'm like, but we're so close. We're so close. This was the day the diabetes started. Hey. It's the walking pads for. Walking pad helps us. When you're in Nashville, you got to go to Kroger and get the red, white, and blue sherbet. I think I went to Nashville a few years ago with my family. I think we had that. I'll definitely get it this time, but yeah, if you guys have any recs for things to do or things to try in Nashville, we did downtown Nashville last time. I wasn't super excited for that. Like, it's fun, but it's like you go to a dive bar, you hear people play music, it's not good. You go to the popular ones, it's a bunch of people vibing, chilling. It was alright. I'm also not a big fan of like downtowns. Do you have a Myers? We have Myers owns our local brand of a grocery store. I think they sell the strawberry rhubarb pie. That sounds amazing. Dude, I will say, Aldi's great if you're trying to shop on like a budget and get a good amount of food and like different things. People hate on Walmart. I have shopped at Walmart every single week for the last 6+ years. Probably 7-8 years now. I love it to death. It has everything. If you're not looking for food, it has electronics, it has all that. But dude, if you're looking to be just a big old fatty, the amount of cheap desserts you can get at Walmart is insane. They have 99-cent mini pies that you can get just like 4 or 5 different ones. Have a $5 on you and have 5,000 calories within a sitting. They'll have like their bakery area where they'll literally have cakes they just baked. But since it was just baked within the hour, if people didn't pick it up, they'll like discount that stuff, so it's right there. They have, what was it? Donuts, they do a really good job of discounting, and you can get a bunch. My favorite is their frozen area. Their frozen ice cream is right next to their Cool Whip. Their frozen like fruit. So what I'll do occasionally is I'll get a big ass thing of Cool Whip. I'll get a big ass bag of blueberries. And I'll dump a bunch of frozen blueberries into a big thing of Cool Whip. Get a few Snickers. Break Snickers into there. Break a few Oreos into there. And just spoon eat the whole thing. So good. So good. Publix I've heard good things about too. Does anyone shop at Target? I feel like Target is not even like the high-end Walmart. I feel like Target's just like the woman Walmart. Like, I feel like Target is just a hot girl Walmart, if that makes sense. Prices are probably just a little bit more, but it's like similar, same stuff. I will say, Target has, if you guys like protein items, Target has a protein ice cream, or like a lower calorie ice cream. I can't remember the brand, but it is insanely good. It was like a turtle one too, so I had a bunch of toppings. Target's trash and their food sucks. Anytime I go into Target, it's usually not by choice, unless I'm looking for a random like dessert item. That'll be the only time it's choice. I've never once said to myself, I'm gonna grocery shop. Let's go to Target. If I'm like, hey, let's see if there's Pokemon cards, I might go to Target. If I need to get maybe, back in the day, school supplies, yeah. But Aldi just started rolling out a bunch of healthy protein stuff. And a lot of it is organic ingredients. I might have to put Aldi back in the rotation. My twin sister shops at Aldi. My issue with Aldi is they have different deals usually each week where things make more sense. Or like you got to get them the day of and they only last a few days. Which if you're shopping each week, that's fine. For me though, I eat such the exact same things that I don't need the diversity. I need to walk into Walmart on a Sunday after church because I know the exact time they restock the Greek yogurts, and I get 15 tubs of Greek yogurt. I need to go in when I know they have chicken available. I get a few bags of frozen chicken. It's like the same items. I'll mix it up occasionally here and there, but like I can get in and out of Walmart in like less than 5 minutes now. Yeah, she does curbside pickup. See, I would like curbside pickup, but I kind of like getting the steps and kind of just going around the store to go around the store. Like, I'll look at different, like, pre-workouts, protein snacks, in, like, the health and fitness area. I'll look to see if there's any, like, new video games out for, like, the Nintendo Switch. I've occasionally gone back and been very close. You guys will be proud of me. 4 separate occasions, I almost bought a Nintendo Switch 2 and then stopped myself. But yeah, I can't bring myself to do curbside pickup. Maybe a good purchase because they might bring prices back up. What if I bought 2, played 1, and then resold 1? That'd be scummy. Just said Vinny's agent has done everything in their power to secure offers for him. However, there's no clubs in Europe that want him. Chelsea do not want him. He has nowhere to go. PSG don't need him. City won't buy him. Man U can, but he won't go there. Bayern don't need him. Where can he go? Literally 0 options. He's going to have to stay and figure it out with Mbappe. I mean, if he wants to leave on a free, Sunderland could take him. It's pretty funny though. I'm really only ordering cook organic stuff for my fam, but I myself hit McDonald's pretty often. I feel like when people listen to me, they hear the both extremes. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, I have like pita bread and a full bag of spinach as my lunch. I'll have like eggs, egg whites, cheese, a bunch of Greek yogurts." But then the next sentence is me explaining how I go about Quick Trip. I'm trying to think. I haven't really gone to fast food places in a while. Quick Trip, I don't technically consider fast food, but if I'm getting their stuff, it's technically fast food. Culver's is definitely like, if I'm going to get something, it's Culver's. Or, do I have any Taco Bell fans in chat? I'm going to put you on Taco Bell game if you want. If you're American, that is. If you're un-American. If you're not American, it might be a little different. Taco Bell has the app, and it gives you a good amount of points. You also get free stuff occasionally that you can put in there. You get birthday stuff too. But they have an online exclusive items you can pick up. They have a build your own craving box for $6.29. Where as my main, I get a cheesy gordita crunch. As my second, I get myself a nacho cheese Dorito Locos taco. Side, I get myself nacho cheese and sauce. Then I get a diet soda as a drink. For 10 more cents, you can up it to a large. You can run it back and get a second box. When these used to be $5, I'd do it for $10. I would spam 2 boxes. I'd get one as a cheesy gordita crunch. I'd get the other as a Crunchwrap Supreme. And then they used to do it. I think they changed it now because I'm looking at the Doritos Locos Taco. Yeah, you cheeky mofos. They used to have a beefy 5 as the second item. I'm not seeing it anymore. They 100% removed it. I was going to say I always get a beefy 5 as the second item in there. And a beefy 5 is bigger than most main items as a second item. And then if you get chips and nacho cheese, you can use the nacho cheese on everything else, right? You can dip your stuff in it. Versus if you swap it with the cinnamon twist, you don't get to do that. Alternative, if you want to get the cheesy Fiesta potatoes, those are just as filling, if not more. And they have the sauces on that go good with dipping the burritos in. Yeah. Spam that box. And to make it better, for like, not a year, but Walmart has the one I go to. They have a Taco Bell right next to it. So every time I would go to Walmart, I'm like, okay, do I get Taco Bell? Going in the morning makes it easier now. It's like, I don't need it. I'm going to go home and make food anyways and work out. But like when I used to go in the evening, especially like after stream or after like work or after like Bible study, I'd be getting my groceries. I'm like, it's 9:30, it's 10 o'clock. A box sounds really good right now. I get the beefy 5 and potatoes and put them in the burrito. I did an experiment. I wanted to test how value you could get with Taco Bell. And then I did it with Walmart as well. So what I did was I went to I think it was the dollar menu. Or it's not the Lux Value. Is it the Lux Value menu? What do they call it now? Yeah. I would get, for $1.39, you can get a spicy potato soft taco. So what I did was, instead of a box one day, I got myself 8 to 10 spicy potato soft tacos. If you get 8, it's basically $10. If you get 10, it's a little more than $10. But what I would do is you can customize how much you can get of each item. And some stuff goes up in price and others don't. So like you can get a regular amount of potatoes. It's going to be $1.39. If you get extra, it goes to $1.89. So you keep it the same. But other stuff, it's like, do you need as much cheese? No, I'm going to take a little bit of cheese off. Do you need extra lettuce? How much does that move it up? But then they have add-ons that are either 0 calories or very cheap, or you can like mix it up. So it's like you can get a serving of, where is it? You can get a serving of steak for $1.40. You can get chicken for $1.20. And it's 45 calories of chicken, which means it's most likely close to 9 grams of protein. So it's like you could make a loaded taco that's really high protein for under $3 and get like 4 of them. Have it be super filling. Then you can put different sauces on it. So good. Y'all remember the cheesy crispy empanada? I don't think I ever got that. Anyone else think the nacho fries are overrated? I don't dislike them. They're good. I don't think they deserve the hype they get. Yep, no, so what they're doing, and a lot of places are doing this, but Taco Bell I feel like does it perfectly. Marketing wise, they do a really good job of hiking prices, but making it feel like they don't. One of the ways they hike prices is they have really good value items that they slowly remove. And for the longest time, the Beefy 5 was exactly that. The Beefy 5 is the second item in the box, made the box infinitely more worth it than the other deluxe boxes or other items that you'd pair together. On top of that, when the box used to be $5 for the online exclusive, it was the greatest thing in the world. And now it's $6.29. Doesn't seem like much, but if you got 2 boxes before, it was $10. Now you're spending almost $13 for 2 boxes. That's not worth it. But it's even more or less worth it now if you can't get 2 Beefy 5s. Because the nice thing about the Beefy 5s is the amount of beans you get in there. So the amount of fiber you're getting is absolutely filling you up. But if you want to order a Beefy 5 in and of itself, it's like $4 on the menu. So it's like, what are you going to do? Get an online exclusive box where you can get a huge ass crunch wrap. You can get a Beefy 5, chips and nacho cheese, and a diet drink, all for $6.29. Or are you going to get a Beefy 5 for $4.59? It's like stupid to not do the box. But then they slowly remove things like that. And then you'll notice too, it used to be like not $1 menu, but you'd have a lot of items where it would be close to $1. Now it's like a lot of those raise up 30 cents, 50 cents. Add-ons get you too. I was talking about the add-ons. You can put a little bit of some stuff and they'll add $1.29. There's still stuff where it's worth it, where it's like, oh, in my box for 10 more cents, I can upgrade from a medium drink to a large drink. Absolutely makes sense to do so, but they'll slowly kind of move those deals out. But also, too, they'll test it with, like, part-time stuff. If they have a promo going on for, let's say, the Lux box, right? Not Deluxe, Lux, L-U-X-E. They'll do, like, a Lux Premium one. They'll give you extra items in that, and they'll test different prices, both locationally, different areas, to see which one makes more money. But then they'll do seasonality items where it's like, okay, we'll add this to that Lux box that you can't get in a standard box, where it's technically more value than even the online one. But the second this ends, we're going to take that data and we're not going to move it back to this box. We're just going to remove it completely altogether. We'll keep it on the menu. We just won't add it to a box. It'll be its own item. So if you like that item, you don't have to spend the $4 or $5 for that item. You can't get a box. Ugh. Pisses me off. The triangular chicken chips were good. I don't think I had those. I had the chicken nuggets. That thing was like you were eating a bag of sodium. But it was amazing. Didn't feel like I was eating meat. Peace and love. We'll see you, brother. Have a good night. Yeah, the meal for 4 in the app is good. I have eaten a meal for 4 by myself. Not gonna lie. Gosh, what's the fattest I've done a... I've talked about the fattest I've done a Walmart. I've talked about the fattest I've done a Quick Trip. I've talked about the fattest I've done a Taco Bell. It's hard to do a fattest Culver's, because Culver's just sets it up to be the fattest. If you go to Culver's, pro tip, I'm going to put you guys on game. It's not ice cream, it's custard, okay? I'm going to put you on game. Most people want a butter burger or some type of burger. If you get a burger, you most likely want a drink with it, right? And you want fries, so you're going to get a basket, okay? You're going to be spending like $13 to get yourself a burger, fries, and a drink for a basket, okay? You hear me? $13 to $15, depending on the burger. Get yourself a kids meal burger. Why? Kids meal burger, $7. Same size as a lot of the other burgers. If you want to add stuff to it, you can upcharge a few things, go for it. But get a kids burger. You get fries with it. You can change it to cheese curds if you want for very little money. You get a large drink with it anyways, or medium. But if you're there, it's endless drink anyways, unlimited. You can even unlimited in real life. It's not even just a menu grind thing. You can do it with soda. But you get a free Scoopy token, and you get a free it's a Scoopy token, so you get a free custard. You can bring it back up to them. And you get another thing that goes towards another kid's meal. If you collect 10 of them, you get a free kid's meal. So if you get 10 times, you go and you save it, it's free the next time. But they also do a thing where if you get your receipt back, you can fill out the survey on the receipt and get a free scoop as well. So you can get 2 free scoops with the kids meal. You can get 1 on the thing and then 1 on the receipt. And then on top of that, if you go enough times, that 10th time, you get another free meal. So you could have some days where you get 3 custards, 2 meals, 2 drinks, 2 fries, 2 burgers for $7. You want to know it's beautiful? Especially if you do it in Wisconsin. I'm going to put you on even more game. This is a Fat Boy Midwest thing. Peep game and lock in. Most Culver's have other fast food places around it. Think logically and financially when you go. If there's an item that you want but doesn't sound like it's worth it for the price at like a Culver's, think where else you can get it. If you want to buy a larger soda, but you didn't want to, like, let's say, upcharge yourself at Culver's, most of them are right nearby a Quick Trip where you can get, literally, I have a liter diet soda here. You can get one that's half the size. They call it, it's the biggest size there. It's the Mega Buddy, I think. It's like $1.29 for a huge soda. Drinks for a whole family. You can do stuff like that. You can get cheese curds at a Quick Trip. You can do that. You can do that. You have a Taco Bell right by. Like, you can pick and choose, like, items in the area where it's like, okay, this feels good. I want to do this. I want to do that. It is always an option to go to multiple fast food places. You don't have to pick just one. You don't have to fully commit. You just blew my mind. I'm glad I did. Culver's is my cheat meal most of the time. Tenders, cheese curds, and Oreo mixer is the only thing I get. Midwestern tip, peep game and lock in. If you look online, you can find out the flavor of the days at different Culver's in your area. If you're in Wisconsin, you probably have 4 to 5 Culver's within 5 to 10 minutes of you. Each one will have different flavors of the day that some days sound more appealing, other days they don't sound appealing. If you find a jackpot of a day, use your free Scoopy token on those days if you want as an additional thing, or take the advice with the receipt, get an additional one. Peep game and lock in. Use the flavor of the day, especially if it comes with extra toppings, as your concrete mixer. If you love turtle, like I love turtle, you get the ice cream, You get the, was it cashews on there? You get the hot fudge, you get the caramel, you get the cherry occasionally. You get all this extra stuff that would be considered toppings elsewhere. Ask them to do the flavor of the day, but have it be in the concrete mixer. If they can't do that or they don't want to do it, some places might do other stuff. Have your receipt get a scoop of the flavor of the day of all the stuff with the extra toppings and all this on it. Not only do you get that for free, you get a bonus topping for free. So anytime you order, whether it be in the kids' meal and you ask for the free scoop, whether you ask for a scoop, whether you do the flavor of the day, you always can get an additional topping on it for free. They do not advertise it. So look for the days where the ice cream already, or the custard. I am so sorry. I just, that's unforgivable. I'm sorry. I just said ice cream. Wow. Go the day where it's turtle, or like any of the cheesecake ones where you already get a lot of toppings on it. Get an additional topping. Get all that for free with your receipt. Get a concrete mixer of what you want with your toppings. Usually you can get one or two anyways. Mix that in to there, or take some of those toppings and put it in. You will be fat, but you will be happy. You ready for the last one? Never get a Curter burger. Never get a Curter burger. They take a big gigantic cheese curd and put it on top of your burger. It sounds good in theory. The execution is never good enough. It's too little breading and too much cheese. That sounds like a good problem to have, but the ratio does not go well on a burger. Instead, get the burger you want to. Get a bacon burger, get a butter burger, get a double burger, whatever you want. Make your burger. Get your side as cheese curds. Put cheese curds on the burger one by one. If you want to only do it for a few, get a few bites of it. If it doesn't taste good, you just eat the cheese curds as they are. The ratio of breading and cheese, if you smash those onto your burger, will be so much better than the Cutter burger. That's another pro tip. What else is there? Live in Michigan and I only got one near me. The only other one I know is like 40 minutes away. We have a place in NC called Daria. It's like Culver's. Their specialty is a Carolina style burger, which is chili, cheese, mustard, coleslaw. And it's really good. That sounds amazing. Dude, I'm trying to think of other places. Genuine question, guys. It's going to be two questions. One, does anyone actually like Arby's? That's going to be question number one. And then number two, if you actually like Arby's, why do you go to Arby's and what do you get? I don't think I've ever voluntarily said, like, I want fast food. I'm going to go Arby's. Like, I want a bunch of their meat in my mouth. I don't think those words have ever come out of my mouth. Though I want a bunch of meat in my mouth is definitely, but not because of Arby's. Maybe they have like a crazy item there or some good things that would be nice. I just don't give it the time of day. We have an Arby's right by the Quick Trip that I normally go to, and I occasionally am like, you know what, today's the day. But I never do it. Never pull the trigger. Toadale. Am I missing places? We've talked Taco Bell, we've talked Culver's, made fun of Arby's, talked about Quick Trip. McDonald's is like McDonald's. I'm sure if you use their app, there's some stuff, but I feel like McDonald's in general is just going to be overpriced. Promotional items. Had the stomach flu and had to work and still was in a bind for food, and Arby's was all I could get quickly and it wasn't bad, but since I was already sick, I can't bring myself to eat it again. I threw it up, not from being bad, just from being sick. Brother, anytime you think of Arby's, you probably think of puking. No joke, I hated myself for it. I was sick when I was a kid. I had to stay home from school one day. And like, as a kid, if you're sick and you're not really sick and you get to play video games, it's a blessing, right? It's the greatest day ever. But like, you know, there's times where it's like you're actually really sick, like you're puking, you're throwing up disgusting stuff, and like you physically can't even enjoy the sick day. It was that kind of sick day. And I decided I was going to play FIFA because I was sick of playing Call of Duty. And I still remember to this day, I was doing bronze pack method when I was a literal child. I was in middle school doing bronze pack method, and I puked while doing bronze pack method. Anytime I attempted to open a bronze pack for like a year and a half, I would get nauseous and didn't want to do it. It pained me because I loved bronze pack method so much, man. Year and a half. I had to give it up. To this day, I still think about it anytime I start opening bronze packs again. It's not every time I open a bronze pack, but like if I haven't done BPM in a while, I'll like occasionally go like, oh, let's see how this is going. And I see, to be fair, doesn't happen as much anymore because I would do it with the 400 coin bronze packs. I wouldn't do it with the 750 ones. So the memory was with something that's no longer in the game. So kind of fixed itself. You know what we haven't talked about? Maybe Europe has some of these. America's really known for it, especially in the Midwest. A hometown diner. I wouldn't call it fast food, but like breakfast food for extremely cheap prices. I'm not talking like an IHOP, trying to compare it to that. If you have a family diner, they will give you a bunch of scramblers. They'll give you a bunch of pancakes. There's going to be insane deals on there where you get a little bit of everything for probably less than 10 to 12 bucks. Most likely too, a lot of these places will either give you free coffee or very cheap coffee that you can drink unlimited of. You'll have full pies in the back that you can smell and take. The one I go to, they have where you check out because they bring you the check and you have to like go to the cashier's area to check out. It's literally right on top of all their cinnamon rolls and all their donuts and all that in the front. So you're sitting there and you're like, that's a 4-pound cinnamon roll. How much is it? It's $5. I was going to tip 8. If I tip 6 and I buy this, it's basically the same price. Let's do it. Get a fat cinnamon roll and bring it home. You know what pains me? They got new ownership. The old people who used to go there, it was an all night. When I was younger, it was an all night. If you wanted to go there and it was 2 in the morning and you were a trucker and it was starting to rain, you wanted to just park your truck, you wanted to take a nap, and then you were a little hungry, you wanted a late night food, maybe it was some breakfast late night, you could go there, get a coffee, stay awake, chill in there for a few hours. Now they close at 9. 9 p.m. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Why would you close at 9? I used to go. You can find the streams. I'm a man of my word. I promise you, there would be people in my streams who would be like, yo, you want to get some food later? Be like, yeah. Want to hit up diner? Yes, sir. I'd play Call of Duty Zombies. It'd be like 1:30 in the morning. End the stream. Go to the diner. Hungry man's breakfast. Get a big pile of pancakes. Bacon, sausage, and a little bit of ham. Get 3 eggs, however you wanted them, and toast. Big thing of hash browns. If you want a whole nother plate of hash browns, $1.50. Ask them to make it extra crispy. They'll burn that baby. So good. So good. Yeah, COVID kind of ruined that a little bit. COVID limited a lot of the hours. A lot of like those elderly workers who would have those kind of jobs no longer needed to work them, nor was worth it to work them. So trash hours, trash pay. You didn't really have to do much for the job. It just kind of became a thing where it's like they're going to limit the hours to when everyone's there. Like when I would go, there'd be like us and an old man. It's 2 customers. You don't need people working for that. Honestly, all restaurants are kind of trash post-COVID. Hours are trash and so are the prices. I would say like 99% of them, absolutely. There is hidden gems, but everyone finds the hidden gems and then they're no longer a hidden gem, right? There's always that person that has their glow up and they don't realize they had their glow up until people tell them they had their glow up, and then it gets to them and then they think they're special now. That's a lot of restaurants, man. I used to go when I was in college. We had an all-you-could-eat buffet. Chinese food buffet. It was like $6 was their lunch special. All-you-could-eat sushi. All-you-could-eat Chinese food. Soup, salad. You name it. Diet sodas. Brother, I would go every week with my roommate. No joke, every week we'd be like, yo, we're done with classes for the day. Should we? Should we? Want to do it? Yep. COVID, man. Ruined it. Went back after COVID. I went to go see a buddy of mine. I'm like, hey, let me stop back in when I'm coming through. Let me have lunch here. It was like $14. They stopped serving the sushi. They would not bring it out. Before, the sushi would be chilling there. There was always sushi. Sure, the sushi would sit out sometimes for a few hours if you didn't know when to go. But that's the thing about a Chinese food buffet or any sort of Asian food buffet. Unless it's known for sushi, you gotta know the hours, the deals, and the rotation. Don't be a noob and go at the end of lunch when they're going to be serving dinner later. They're not bringing out fresh food. Why would they do that? Don't go during peak rush. Everyone's going to take that food, and it's going to be a while till you get more. Go either at the start when everything's fresh. Go a half an hour after that when they start restocking everything. Or you play the long game and you go sometime in between there. You just chill around. You walk around, you go to your table, you play on your phone. CC's Pizza as a kid was solid. Pizza Hut used to have an all-you-could-eat pizza and salad buffet. You could sit inside a Pizza Hut the same way you would kind of like a Pizza Ranch. But Pizza Hut did it. Very limited stuff. But it was good. Don't do it anymore. They took it away, man. But dude, we were talking about fast food places. Pizza Ranch was insane as a restaurant. Pizza Ranch would have breakfast pizzas, standard pizzas, all that stuff. They'd have dessert pizzas. They'd have like an apple pie pizza, like an apple pie crumble. They'd have like other items too you could get, but like, it reminded me a lot of like, I wouldn't say Golden Corral, but like that type of place. Which, if you want to get really fat, conversations, we need to have conversations how to maximize a buffet depending on the style of food. If you go to a Golden Corral, there is a method to get your money's worth at a Golden Corral. Focus on the meats. Don't go for the carbs necessarily right away. You can always get those later. Time periods again. There's daily specials. You have like the steaks, the chickens, the porks. You have the chocolate fountain for some places. Like, you got to know how to maneuver. It's a whole system to it, right? Same thing with like the Chinese buffets. You don't go to a Chinese buffet and load up on lo mein and rice. That's a noob move. Chinese buffet, your first plate is exclusively sushi and high tier items. You want some crab rangoons? That's great. Get one for your first plate. Don't get 5 to 6 crab rangoons in your first plate. The carbs and fat are going to fill you up right away. Get the protein, get the rice carbs from the sushi. You can, I'm not saying to not have rice, but don't get yourself like a few pieces of, I don't know, General Tso chicken and then get a big old thing of fried rice and then a big old thing of lo mein. Worry about that later. If you wanted to take some home or if you want to get takeout a different day, get a whole box of lo mein. That's no problem. But when you are there, you're on a mission. You're saving money. You're making money. You're getting them to lose money. And you're enjoying it. You're not there. You're just on a whim. Oh, I'm going to spend $15 for this buffet, but I'm not really going to get much. No, you're a soldier when you're there. And do not, don't get me started. There will be times where they will try to bring the check early. They'll try to take your soda away from you. They'll put the check down. They'll put the little fortune cookie to try to get you to leave. Nope. They'll get your plate when you're in the bathroom taking a piss. They'll think you're done. Nope. Don't let them intimidate you. Stay. You paid. Until the lunch is over, they can't kick you out. You're eating a lot of food? Good. That's what a buffet is. Don't leave. They will apply pressure. You apply more pressure. You know what you do? Don't actually do this. When you're getting full, if they're applying pressure, say, you know what? I'm feeling another plate of sushi. Let me get all your high-end sushi loaded on a plate that I'm not going to finish. Don't actually do that, but you get the picture. If they want to treat it like a business, you got to be treated like a customer. You're shopping for deals. What else is there? Talk buffets now. Yeah, the all-you-can-eat sushi places around here charge you for... okay. I agree. That is true. We have to have a separate conversation now. So we're no longer talking all-you-can-eat buffets, Chinese places, or Asian places. Let's exclusively talk sushi buffets. If you go to a place that is all-you-can-eat sushi, buffet, do not get the other items. They'll have you order other things. You can order crab rangoons, all that other stuff. That's only going to fill you up in most of those, unless you're physically bringing your plate up. A lot of it is to order, which means there's a time period where you have to wait for the waiter to come back. There's a time period where you have to have the food come out. So where they get you on those is you want to order a lot of sushi, but like once you're 2 to 3 plates in, maybe 3 to 4 plates in, if you go to order again, you want to order a decent amount of specialty, it's going to take a little bit for the specialty to be made. And by the time they bring it out, if you keep drinking water, if you have your crab rangoon and other stuff there, you might hit a period of time where it's like you're now full, and now you have a full plate that you got to finish, otherwise they're going to charge you. So you got to know how to time those things. If you're there on a date or you're there with a friend, not are you doing one per person. You're doing this one, I want to try this one, she's going to try 2, and you're going to try a third one to share together. So you're getting, 5 total things of sushi. You can mix and match, but then you're already looking to place your next order. Even if she's not going to finish it or your friend's not going to finish it, if you know you want to try something, you in advance start calculating, this is what we want to try. Are we going to get this again? Are we going to do that? You got to go in with a plan. They get you with your inexperience. That's where people mess up. One place I haven't tried is like all exclusive resorts where you go to like those meat dinners and you have like the little like yes, no, like you're ready, and they come around and like shave meat off onto your plate. Haven't been to one of those places. I'm sure there's a whole method to that madness. Oh, no. Okay. One of the casinos in Wisconsin, back in the day when I was in middle school, my neighbor and his wife would chain smoke boxes of cigarettes a day. Gamble like crazy. He was a bus driver, and she was, I don't even know what she did for work. Smoked all the time. They walked their cat outside. Nicest people in the world. They invited our family, since we were neighbors, to the casino one time when we were really young, and they put us in the child's daycare, and they went to gamble, and then they went to have a buffet there. When we became middle schoolers, we no longer went to the daycare. We went to the buffet with them. They had king crab on Wednesdays. All you could eat king crab on Wednesdays. So you would go to a buffet where you would have all you could eat king crab, but you would walk by all the desserts. You'd walk by all the cheap meat. You'd walk by all those carbs. They'd put everything there. They had pastas. Do not touch any of that. Get yourself a handkerchief. Get yourself one of those things that you can crack with and eat your worth of king crab. Get every single one. Use butter. Don't go crazy on butter. It's going to taste good. Don't drown it in it, but also work efficiently. You're hungry. You don't want to sit there and eat a little bit and then be playing with it. You want to get to the point, if you ever do king crab or anything like that, you know how to crack. You're ripping legs off. You're breaking it apart. You're getting full pieces of meat. I'm not talking like little chunks here or there. You're getting full legs that are like this long. You're slurping those down, and you're going back up and then back up and then back up. Once you've done like 3 or 4 plates of just king crab and maybe a little bit of other meat, a little bit of other carbs, then you start thinking about dessert. Then you start thinking about other items. You don't need a piece of pizza on your first plate. What are you doing? Are you a rookie? If you want to get a frozen piece of pizza that they just threw in the oven real quick or the microwave and sat out there for 30 minutes, go have that piece of cheese pizza. By all means, do it. But don't complain to me when you feel like you didn't get your money's worth or you get food poisoning. That's your call. Stick with the king crab. Put them out of business. You want them closing deals. You want them saying, this is not financially worth it. We're going to have to stop doing this. I don't really eat much at one time, but crab is something I can. Steamed shrimp too. I got a buddy who's from Louisiana, and he had us 2 different times do a seafood boil. And the amount of shrimp, potatoes, and vegetables that I ate in these shrimp boils was disgusting. I'd have to find the photo. I had literal mountains of the shrimp. After I was done eating them, I'd toss the outsides. Had like heaping piles. And then when you're doing that, you're not really drinking water. So like all the sodium that you're consuming, your stomach is just rock hard, but it's extremely tight. So like I could visibly see a 6-pack. And I'm like, I just ate so much food. I can see a 6-pack. This is crazy. The second I would get home and start drinking water, dude, I looked like Santa was coming down the chimney. My stomach, I looked like I was 9 months pregnant, about to give birth. And would I change it? Absolutely not. Every single time I would eat that way. Beautiful, man. So good. Yeah, that's the style I am. Talking about that's probably top 5 meals. Now that we're on the topic, we're running out of fast food places, all you can eat. I'm going to put you on social game. Are you guys ready for this? This is insane fat boy activities. Now, this you got to be smart with, okay? If these are your best friends and you order 1 pizza together and you all get 2 pieces, those are your best friends and you all get 2 pieces. If you are at a party and there's a lot of people there and there's a million pizza boxes, it's a different scenario. I'm saying scenario number 2, okay? What you're gonna do, you go to a party and there's a bunch of pizza, there's wings, there's other stuff. You are gonna have a plate before your plate. When people are drinking, people are getting their food, they're doing other things, you're gonna find pockets of time where you can have a pizza before you have a piece of pizza. If you see there's like a chicken bacon ranch pizza and you see everyone's eating that and you know you really want it, you can't put 2 of those on your plate. That is rude. Everyone's going to look at your plate and it's like, oh, the cheese is sitting there, the pepperoni's sitting there. You have 2 of the bacon ranch. What are you doing? So what do? You have a chicken bacon ranch in your hand. You eat one very quickly before you even put it on your plate. Have a conversation with someone, they walk away. Inhale it. Now you're in line, you're getting pizza, right? Oh, you're going to get a cheese pizza. Oh, is that chicken bacon ranch? Hey, is that chicken bacon ranch? That looks so good. Okay. I can have a piece, right? You don't mind if I have 2? You sure? Okay, yeah, sure. And then you do the same thing with like the desserts and other things too. If anyone is a real fat boy, you know calories don't count if you're standing, and calories don't count if they don't land on your plate. So if you're up there and you're looking at the snack area, you're picking little things here and there. You're having a piece of chocolate, right? You're doing that. You're doing this. You're strategizing, right? You're not going to put it all on your plate. You're not going to have a plate full of snacks. You're just going to slowly eat it when you're up there having conversations. You go back up, you get a little more. Go back up, get a little more. You got to like maneuver it, man. And again, I'm not talking about this from the perspective of you're screwing anyone over. If you like are taking like 5 pizzas of a pizza that everyone's supposed to get like 1 piece, you're in the wrong. But I'm saying like if you're trying to socially get away with it, because people will look at you and you're like, you're so fat. Not your body. You're just acting so fat right now. You're literally just eating like crazy. But yeah. Very important too. Get yourself, not a napkin, get yourself paper towel. Paper towel can hide slices. Paper towel can hide food. So you can do yourself a favor and you can add more food to your plate and make it not look like you have a lot of food on your plate. Let's see what else is there. When you go to a gathering where everyone's bringing items, if it's 10 plus people, there's probably at least 3 or 4 people who don't plan to bring those items home. And if you go to someone's house that don't like having those items there, there's a very good likelihood that they'll want people to take it home. What you bring is an investment, not only for the money you put in, for what you can get out of it. If you go to a place and you bring a thing of donuts, you might go to Quick Trip or another gas station and get a 12 thing of donuts. It might be like $5, right? Not super expensive, get a ton of food. But not everyone's going to want a donut. But, I don't know, make up a random name, make up a random item. That person brought a lot of meat. That person brought a specialty item. They're not going to want to take it home. And if those people left before the party was over or the event was over, and you're one of the last ones there, and you're helping them clean up, oh, sure, take home that food. I don't need it here. Bring it to work. Bring it there. You sure? Always say that. Are you sure? I don't want to intrude. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll take it home. I'm sure XYZ would eat it. Sweet. Bring that baby home. Sit in front of the TV. You got your own buffet. Eat it. We're on a roll. What else? I feel like we're going to hit every single item. What else have we not hit? We've done parties, buffets, restaurants, fast food. I've never really done Uber Eats or any of that before. I've done it through other people, like they're going to bring an item there. Team of the season. Oh. Hazard? Guts! Let's go. Probably the best one yet. I don't think he's even good. At work, always bring your own lunch when you know food is coming. Then you can tuck some extra in your lunchbox. That's great. I've heard there's a lot of places that'll do like ethical dumping, which is where you can't sell food or give it to homeless people after the fact because you could get sued when the day's over. But a bunch of, like, let's say breakfast places, let's say Dunkin' Donuts, right? If they have leftover donuts, they will usually, that and other places, put those donuts in its own separate garbage bag and then put it in another garbage bag. So, like, although the donuts are going in the garbage, they're all sanitary within its own thing. I haven't done it, but I've heard of people dumpster diving, getting like a bunch of food that way that hasn't touched any garbage. And if that doesn't gross you out, people will like eat that stuff. I've seen people do that for non-food items too, where it's like stores will literally, instead of selling something, they'll throw away items that people will literally dig in the dumpster for and then resell. Or like clothes that they can wear. Head to Duncan right now. Thanks for the heads up. Fish fries. If you go to a Catholic church for a fish fry, and it's a poppin' fish fry, there's probably going to be a line. Even if it's all you can eat, they're not going to serve it to you like it's all you can eat. They're going to serve you 1 or 2 pieces. They're going to have the other items that you can get. And if you want more, you're going to have to get back in line. We went to one where the line was literally over an hour long to just get in and get a plate. So you weren't going to be able to physically get a second plate even though we paid for all you could eat. So what we did was we were very strategic. They had different fish options. They had baked cod and they had their fried cod. So we would get pieces of fried cod, but we also wanted to try the baked. So we'd be like, yeah, do like 3 pieces of that. Kind of like when you go to like Qdoba or Chipotle and you have them put the meat on first and you're like, actually, I kind of want double. Can I do double? And because you say it after the fact, they gave you more meat. If you would have said it right away and said, I want double, instead of a full scoop, they're going to give you 2 little more than half scoops, which is going to be essentially the same amount of food you would have got before, maybe just a tad more, but you're now paying more for it. So you got to finesse it a little bit. You go up there, you say, hey, can I have, like, I'm thinking of getting the fried cod. Put the pieces on, have a conversation with the guy. How's it going? Is busy tonight? Yeah, line seems super long. If people really like the baked cod, has that been popular? Really? You think I should try one? Sure. Would it be crazy if I tried 2? Get 3 pieces of fried, 2 pieces of that. Boom. Load up the mac and cheese, load up the coleslaw, load up the baked potato, load up all the other stuff, but you got all your fish. Then you're going to go sit at your table. You have your drink, you have your fish, you have your food. Guess who's going to be rolling around? The little boys and girls trying to give you desserts. Eat your food. Don't worry about the desserts yet. You want to know whether or not you potentially could get a second plate. There might be a break in the opportunity. People might be leaving. The elderly people might be going to bed. You might get a second plate. But if you don't, you always have those little kids to go back to. Pause. Resume. They're always going to be bringing you more dessert. You can have more dessert. You can always have more dessert. And the beautiful thing is there's going to be leftovers, so you might be able to take some home. Take advantage of the money you spend. The food is there. Calories is a different discussion. Never go to any of these things with calories in mind. You're not going to a fish fry and you're like, let me get the blackened tilapia with a side of vegetables. Nope. You're not healthy today. You're not counting calories today. They do not count. If you want to get the blackened tilapia, get the blackened tilapia. I'm not saying not to get it, but I'm saying get the fries. Get the baked potato, but load it with everything. Make it an actual baked potato. Not just a potato that's baked. Get the bacon. Get the cheese. Get the sour cream. Get the works, man. Make it work for you. What else is there? Unlimited drinks. Ooh. Red Robin. When I was in middle school, my family would go to Red Robin probably at least once a month. They had fantastic burgers. They had fantastic chicken sandwiches, crispy chicken sandwiches. I can still picture it. We'd bring friends that would be sleeping over. My twin sister would bring a friend. I'd bring a friend. We'd have all this food at the table. Freckled lemonade. It was lemonades that were bottomless, unlimited, that had strawberries in them. I could down one of those in seconds and then eat the strawberries. So I would get 2 to the table. So good. But Red Robin have 2 things working for them. 3. Their fries, amazing. They have fantastic seasonings that you can put on. But they have a thing called campfire sauce. I can't tell you what's in campfire sauce. You can look it up yourself. You can figure it out. If you've never had campfire sauce from Red Robin, it is what I imagine perfection in a dipping sauces. It is that good. And the way they bring out the fries, especially the ones, not that you get right away, but the second batch that comes out, they just came out. They are piping hot. They're nice and hard on the outside. They're crispy. You got to blow on them a little bit because they're still going to be super hot on the inside, so you don't want to eat them too quickly. But like breaking one apart, putting in the campfire sauce, eating it with your unlimited drink. The combination of stuff is perfection, and the price isn't crazy. It's top tier. You can spam those drinks. If it is bottomless, it is bottomless. Do not be rude to your server. If you know she comes once every 20 minutes, don't make her feel bad for it. Make her work for you. Make her work for that tip. But make her think she's working for the tip when she's really making it more convenient on herself. Say, hey, I'm probably going to drink a ton of these. If you just want to keep bringing one out every so often, even if I'm not done with this one, I'll let you know when I'm done. If you work with them, they'll work with you. No one gets mad. No one feels slighted. You make the most of the experience. Fish fry I went to a few months ago. Or probably half a year at this point. It's been a while. Anyways, this fish fry, it was all you could eat. But it wasn't serve yourself. It was they bring it to you. I did the same thing with the waitress we had. They said, how much do you want? Each person's like, oh, I want 2, I want 3. Does anyone want to do the unlimited? I said I wanted to do the unlimited. But you know what I asked her? I didn't want to be rude. I just said, question, do you know the most amount of fish someone has eaten today? You start with that. You lead with that. She's enticed. She's like, you know what? I know for me, I've served someone who ate 9. I don't know about other people. Why? Do you think you could eat 9? Ma'am, I think I could eat 10. Minimum. How much could I get at one time on one plate? Well, we actually can only give 3 at a time. You see where this is going? But if you plan on eating 10, I can have them put more on the plate. At least for the first one. Maybe after that we do it in groups of 3. Fantastic. Thank you so much, ma'am. Appreciate you. Not only are you making her job easier, she gets to twist the rules to work for you. She's saving herself time. She knows she's getting a good tip. You know it's going to come out fast as well because she wants to see you eat that. She's going to check in. She's going to constantly come back to the table. Perfect scenario. You control the experience. And everybody's happy. And what makes it better is when you go to a fish fry, especially in Wisconsin, you probably had an old-fashioned beforehand. Whether at the table or whether at the bar before you got sat, you're in a good mood. The drink's flowing. The food's now flowing. You are in the flow. You're in the zone. Peak Midwest experience. 4D chess, baby. Same man, Red Robin used to be great. That's around the time period I went as well. Bottomless fries too. Now that I think about it, Red Robin probably peaked during the housing crisis when all our families were afraid of their financial future, didn't know if they could make house payments. A lot of people were probably going through nasty divorces. The Nintendo Wii came out, so all of us kids were probably like playing on the Nintendo Wii as parents are screaming upstairs, not knowing where the money's going to come from. You go to Red Robin on a Friday night after school. Maybe you just got your report cards back and they weren't great, but they weren't bad. But your parents wanted to get out of the house, you know, have a good night because the week wasn't good. The month wasn't good. The year wasn't good. And you don't know if you're going to be able to do this next month because you don't know if that extra money's coming in. So you decide to go to Red Robin, and what are you greeted with? A bunch of kids in the front running around screaming. All the parents are just sitting on the edge waiting to get seated. Some of them are kind of like doing this. They're on their Blackberries. They're trying to not talk to each other, but they're not mad. They just don't want to have a conversation. They just want to be there. As you're like waiting to get sat, you have a bunch of kids running around with their birthday balloons because it's a birthday place. Red Robin is a birthday place. So you have these little kids screaming, running around. Their parents aren't taking care of them. And they're bumping into your legs with their birthday balloon. So your parents are probably getting even more pissed. You're probably with those kids trying to get a balloon, seeing if you can get a balloon. And then by the time you get sat down, do you remember all like the random photos they would have at these Red Robins? Like, I don't even know what the photos were. It was like they were AI generated before AI was actually a thing. Or at least before we knew it was a thing. It'd be like a bunch of random black and white photos from different places that you've never seen before. They would just like spawn in. But like every time you go, it felt like they were different. Like they could sit you in the same spot. One time it'd be like an MLB baseball picture. Next time you go in, it'd be like a Super Bowl. But like you'd look in to be a team that you've never heard of before. It's like, it doesn't look like the Green Bay Packers, but I'm not sure. But every single time, the food slapped. It was perfect. We got a team of the season. Let's go. Oh, guess what we got for the 15 millionth time? Unbelievable. Anyways, back to the more important thing. We're talking Red Robin. I'm sure, I mean, I'd have to go back now to see what prices are. I don't think it was that expensive. I think it was actually really good value for the food you got. And the drinks. And the bottomless. But yeah, was always a go-to. What else? We're in a flow state right now. We got to keep going. I need pee. Hold on. Let me pee. I'll get a plain burger with pepper jack cheese. That's a fantastic combo. Alright. We in flow state still, baby. What's the topic? Should we freestyle? Amulets, throw one out there, brother. We're going to freestyle. I feel like I'm in the Tim Dillon zone. What should we talk about? I think the Big Mac style burger is a perfect burger, not the actual Big Mac itself from McDonald's because they use the cheaper patties on it, but lettuce, onions, pickles, and Big Mac sauce. Brother, have you ever had a Big Mac from McDonald's, but you added the McChicken to it? Have you ever done that? When I tell you, it will be the fattest you will ever feel, but is the most amazing thing ever. Nowadays, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure they hiked the prices. I bet a McChicken, I haven't checked. Maybe on the app it's different. I guarantee you a McChicken's probably $3 or $4 minimum. If I had to guess. Someone fact check me. Back when it was $1, you would get a Big Mac. You'd get 2 McChickens from the value meal. Sometimes 3. Side McChicken that you eat before this concoction that you make. Get yourself a Big Mac. Okay? Whether you want to remove a bun, whether you want to add another bun from the McChicken, however you want to do it, it's up to you. The most important part, though, is you have McChicken. 1 or 2. and you add them in between. So good. Biting into the burger, but also tasting the chicken, the crispiness to it. You gotta get fries too on the side. The saltiness of McDonald's fries. People hate on McDonald's fries. I think they're good. They're not great. I don't think you need a large. I think a medium's good enough. A small's too little. A large is too big. A medium's just right. What McDonald's needs. I'm going to put you on game right now. If a marketing executive from McDonald's or fast food places here, this is how you're going to increase in-person attendance outside of just drive-thrus. Make your fries unlimited when you dine in. You have to order fries with your meal. Maybe it's an upcharge if you want the unlimited, but let people eat as many fries as they want to. You have already so many fries. No one's going to spend 3 hours. No normal person is going to spend 3 hours sitting in a McDonald's eating fries. I'm going to do it. They're not. Have your meal. Have them go up and say, hey, I'd like a refill on my fries. Treat it like a soda. Hey, I'd like a refill on my fries. Treat it like a soda. Would some people abuse the system? Absolutely. But the amount of additional purchases you'd probably get people to make when you're in the store is 100% going to happen. Off the top of my head, what's going to happen when you have fries? Even if it was just fries and you wanted to have nothing else, you're like, I'm going to cheat the system. I'm not going to buy a meal. I'm just going to have endless fries. What's going to happen? You're going to get thirsty, right? You're not just going to want a water cup. Water and fries does not sound good. A soda sounds amazing. You're going to want a soda and you're going to be chilling at that fountain machine. You're probably going to be pissing like crazy too. That's going to fill you up as well. So if you're drinking the soda that costs pennies, very cheap. If they're refilling a medium fries once or twice, you lost $1 or $2. You make back the business in other areas. Most people are going to want some sort of meat, some sort of other item. Get a quarter pounder, get a Big Mac, get something. That's going to be the bulk of the costs. But the fries get them there. That's the vehicle. It's the marketing device. Bring them in, baby. Milk them. I like all that. I don't really ever get it because I don't really ever go to McDonald's. I went when I was younger, but McDonald's was never really a top choice for me. Culver's always won. But I'm not a picky eater, as you can tell. What else is there? I feel like we're missing a category that's going to be painfully obvious. Mumbo talking about food chains for 3 hours straight is peak Americanism. I can merge all the things we talked about into one. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for an impossible challenge? I can merge everything that we just talked about into one. Are you ready? I don't think you're ready for this. I don't think you're ready. We're going to take 4 separate topics. We're going to put them all together and create a whole new category. Okay. Earlier we talked about the movie theaters. I don't know what movie theaters you guys go to, but one of the things I discussed on why I don't like going to the movie theaters as much as I used to is, one, the price outside of like Tuesdays or whatever the value day is. But anytime you get a drink and a popcorn, you're essentially paying way more money than you would otherwise. Obviously, they really upcharge you. But what happens when you get a popcorn and a soda during a movie? You're probably going to have to piss or go to the bathroom at some point. And for most people, you don't want to miss a movie. So what do? you most likely underdrink the drink you're getting, which already has unlimited refills. And when it comes to popcorn, you're probably not eating as much popcorn as you want, because like both things go together. If you're getting popcorn, you're probably going to get thirsty, so you're going to drink. So like you're limiting yourself in nature, right, to those things. And a lot of places will give you refills on popcorn, whether it's just a single refill, like when you're leaving or during the movie. They'll have rules. But guess what I'm going to tell you? I'm going to open your mind up to something you never even considered. Go to a movie theater not to watch a movie, but for the food and drink. How do you do that? Things like Marcus Theaters will have where you can just pick up items. Some people will just order online and come get a popcorn. It's weird, but it's possible. My Marcus Theater has a bingo night. Not only is it free to play bingo, you can win prizes. Free movies, free gear, free food, free drink. But guess what? During that time, you get a small little soda thing. Nothing like the big sodas. But you're sitting outside the movie theater. Like, they have the area where, like, the bar and grill is that you chill in and you play trivia. And usually this lasts for, like, 2 to 3 hours. So you get unlimited drink for a very cheap price. It's, like, I think $2 for, like, one of the little glasses. Drink as much soda as you want. You're not watching a movie, so you can drink as much as you want. You get not a big thing of popcorn. You get, like, bags of popcorn. And guess what they do on those nights? It's unlimited popcorn. So when you're done with the popcorn you have, guess what you do? You go back up and you get more popcorn. You do that as many times as you want. You want to cheat the system? Go with friends and family. Don't even play bingo. Bingo is the background. You are there having a good time with them, and you're just chilling. If you want to make it even better, if you want to finesse the system with the movie and the other thing, put an AirPod in. Watch a movie on your phone. Doesn't matter what the movie is. Could be on Netflix. Could be. Pop open a youtube.com/MumboElite live stream while you're there. Eat popcorn, drink soda, piss as much as you want, get as many refills as possible. By the end of the 2 to 3 hours, guess what? You got your money's worth. Did I mention the deals that you get on food? I haven't even talked about food yet. Guess what they have those nights? I don't know what it's like other places. Super cheap wings. You know how you get super cheap wings? Not bone-in. Bone-in is expensive. It's actual meat. Boneless is not meat. Legally, a lot of places it's not meat for what they sell you. But what it is it tastes amazing. Guess who can order a ton of wings and get away with it for a cheap price and get it almost instantly? The movie theater. It is a beautiful thing. So go, look it up. Look at your local theater. I don't know if you have a Marcus Theater there. You probably don't. I think it's more of a Midwest thing. See if your movie theater does game nights. See if they do bingo. See if they do a bar and grill thing. Find that combination. And you can always go to a movie too. That's always an option. Sometimes you can go there just for food. If there's a special night. Sometimes they'll have movies on the bar and grill thing that you can actually watch. It's the strat. It's the meta. And guess what? I don't know how you guys are. I am called the closer, the cleanup man. When I go with friends, when I go with family, when I go with people, I finish my food. They don't finish their food, and they also usually don't want to bring it home. So if you're going with other people, there's most likely other food that you didn't order that you can now have. Isn't that awesome? But on top of that, if you eat before you go to a movie at the movie theater, you save money in general. If you bring food to a movie theater, you also don't have to pay for food. Isn't it illegal to bring food to a movie theater? Most movie theaters do not actually have a rule that you can't bring food in. If you advertise and say, hey, I have this big thing and you're dragging in a freaking buffet with you, they're going to turn it down. But most places don't actually have a rule where you can't bring food in. You just don't advertise it. Same with like a lot of restaurants and stuff. A lot of restaurants really actually don't care if you go with your family. Like, we would do this all the time. We would go to Culver's as a family when I was a kid. Before I liked Culver's, I would have to get something from McDonald's because I was a picky eater when I was really young. We'd go to McDonald's, get food for me, and bring it into Culver's. Culver's wouldn't mind that you're bringing in McDonald's because you're eating Culver's. You're paying for Culver's food. I'm not myself, but the other 3 people are. They're viewing that as you're getting the business of 3 people rather than 0 people. They don't view it as like, hey, you should be getting business for 4 people. Instead, the trade-off is like, hey, either no one comes or 3 purchases. That's a better thing for them. Most places think that way. You going to a movie, overspending on the days that it's not the value day. Guess what? If you ate before or you bring food to the movie theater, they really don't care because you're there for the movie and they're already upcharging you and making money on it. Better yet, if you want to go get their popcorn, if you want to go get their soda and still do that strat, you just don't buy the overpriced candy. In your purse, you put all your candy. In your coat, you put all your candy. It's probably not going to be a crap ton of candy unless you're me. Eat your candy. Enjoy it. And guess what? The people who'd call you out on it are making minimum wage and they're in a high school. Do you think they care about their job? Do you think they care to like be like, hey, excuse me, ma'am, can I check your purse? No. Like 99% of the time, 99.99%, never going to be an issue. Is it happening? Have we run out of stuff now? There's fish swimming on the sidewalks in Waukesha, Wisconsin right now. Insane. Playing Gauntlet? Nice. I think we might have actually ran out of food things now. Outside of like restaurants and stuff, is there a food topic we haven't touched on? I don't even know. Let me get creative. I don't think we've been creative enough. Did anyone grow up in an ingredient household where you never really had like snacks or food outside your meals, but like the pantries were full of like a bunch of different ingredients? Like maybe you had like oatmeal, maybe you had chocolate chips, maybe you had sugar, but you never had like candy. You never had like desserts. Just like general cooking acts. Yeah, we're gonna cook up something right now. You can make a bunch of really good tasting desserts with very few items. If you're lazy, you can do it with just oatmeal. You can make a bunch of things with oatmeal, butter, chocolate chips. If you want to add a little flour, you can do stuff like in the microwave too. If you want to get insane with it, I mean, you can like make oat flour. You can actually like blend the oats into little debris. You don't have to go that insane. But bananas, if you have bananas around, you can smash a banana, put an egg in it, put like oatmeal in, put chocolate chips in, put it in the microwave for like a minute, have that cook. You can make really good desserts just out of nothing. What else could you do? Let's see. Ooh, you know what would be an amazing category? Maybe we talk about it at a separate time too. It'd be a nice thing to re-talk about, because I know other people are talking about like death row meals. What is your middle of the night? You just got done with a huge gaming session. Either it's your own place and you're a grown-ass adult, or you're at your parents' place and you're a child and you're trying to sneak around and not get caught. What is the middle of the night snack or food that you're making? Peak middle of the night gaming food, if you can get away with it, is a plate of nachos. If you have any sort of tortilla chips in your closet and you have cheese in your fridge, you have hit the jackpot. But I'll take it a step further, and this is where it gets really critical. If you have Doritos, Cool Ranch, or nacho cheese, and you have separate different cheeses, you have pepper jack, you have provolone, you have all these different ones, you have the Fiesta 3 blend bag, you're cooking. Slept on, but I'd argue potentially even ranks higher than all those. If your family tries to be healthy but still wants chips, at some point you probably had some sort of pretzel. I'm not talking standard pretzels that are the little things that never fits anything on. If you've ever had pretzel thins or any version of that, different brands, they get coated really well with different salts. If you get the standard one, they're okay. But if you get the pretzel thins that are any sort of additional garlic, parmesan, those sort of things, they already have an insane amount of flavor and they hold so much cheese on it. So if you want to go half and half and do pretzel thins and chips, you can. Or if you want to do a full thing of pretzel thins, I will cover a full plate. I'll get cheese all over that. If you have pre-cooked chicken, if you have onions in your fridge, if you have any of that, if you have any sort of kind of vegetables chilling around, quickly saute those on there. Throw them on. It's going to taste heavenly. Do you have beans? Did you do like a chicken night at one point? Did you have like a soup night? Do you have just beans laying around? Not like a can of beans that you have to open up. Do you have beans in your fridge? Preferably black beans that are just chilling. Throw some of those on. Throw it in the microwave. Great thing about cheese, doesn't take that long to heat up. Great thing about the microwave in the middle of the night when people are dead asleep, doesn't have to be super long. You just don't want it to hit zero. You don't want the doot, doot, doot to go off. As long as that doesn't go off, you're good. If you have to open up every 10 seconds, check it. Go back in. Open it up every 10 seconds. Go in, check it in. If you can get out of the kitchen in the middle of the night with a full plate of not just nachos, loaded nachos, and then you can also get into a cabinet and find yourself some candy or find yourself some sort of dessert and find yourself some sort of drink, you have hit the jackpot, my friends. That is peak middle of the night. French toast is top tier food. Most people have ingredients at all times. True. I do protein French toast, and that's really good. Another item I was thinking of when we were talking pantries, I'm blanking on it now. Oh, you can make, I do it for protein pancakes, but you can do it with standard pancakes too. You don't need a stovetop and a pan to make a pancake. You can make a pancake in the microwave. The same way people like make an egg in the microwave, it doesn't sound appealing. I'm telling you, whisk together pancake batter, put it in the microwave for like 30 seconds to 45 seconds, open it, do that again. You'll cook the pancake. It usually becomes a really good consistency. Put syrup on top of it. If you have frozen fruit, it works really good with frozen fruit. You can do it with fresh fruit too, but this also like cooks the frozen fruit. Start putting frozen fruit on top of it. What will happen is the frozen fruit will start melting. The flavor of the frozen fruit that's been sitting in the bag if it's a multi-blend, if you have not only just like blueberries, but it's a mix of like raspberries, blackberries, kind of like those triple blend bags where they try to get you a different kind of mix of antioxidants. All that flavor will seep on top of the pancake and give you additional flavor. And if you put syrup on top of that too, all those juices from the fruit will get into the syrup to make it even sweeter. Get some chocolate chips, throw them on top of there. Peak. Excellent middle of the night snack. As a kid, I always just ate regular goldfish and had Gatorade while gaming. What's the... That's a good combo. What's the... We talked about good items. What's the worst things you could eat while gaming? Probably a bag of chips in and of itself, because your hands are getting constantly greasy. Pizza, maybe. Like the nacho thing, there's workarounds, because it's like you can take a fork and do different things. You don't necessarily have to like palm it. But also, too, we got to discuss video games to play. Call of Duty was great. I would always play Search and Destroy late night, and I usually was good at Search and Destroy, so I wouldn't die much. But on the off chance you did, you'd usually have like 30 seconds to a minute you could go AFK and eat food. You'd have the kill cam, so there's time to eat during that. You couldn't really play like foot champs. You couldn't be in the middle of the game trying to have a nacho. That wouldn't work. Single player games, I mean, you could pause whenever you wanted, but if you're immersed in the world, you'd probably just eat a snack and go back to the game. Live service games, specifically things like Call of Duty, were peak. Even if you played like a 10-minute match of TDM or Dom, kill cams, halftime, game over lobby, dispatches you, brings you back in. You're waiting for friends to join. Perfect. Concoctions. We haven't talked concoctions. What food concoctions could you make? Technically talked about some concoctions. I like things you could put together. But what I'm talking is like things you would never consider mixing. What would you mix? I could make homemade trail mix. Goldfish was a fantastic call. Getting goldfish, Cheez-Its, any sort of nuts, any sort of chocolates, making your own homemade trail mix was absolutely peak. Absolutely would get fat, but it was absolutely peak. Did you ever play RuneScape? A lot of my friends did. I did not personally, but I did not for good reasons. I did Minecraft, specifically Minecraft MMO servers, where I would grind excavation, I'd grind mining, I'd have a bunch of sugarcane fields. So that was my degen autistic route that I'd grind levels. I did not go the RuneScape route. Part of me wishes I did, because I feel like RuneScape would have been a fun game to stream and create content on. This topic is just brilliant. It never ends. You know what we haven't discussed? I would argue is probably the most important thing about food. Amulets, you're still here, brother. Anyone lurking, I'll give you a guess too, but I'm mainly talking to Amulets. We've talked about food this whole time. You know what we haven't talked about that I guarantee you some of you might be doing even tonight or right now? It's a very emotional one for me. We'll give Amulets one guess and anyone else. Talked about gaming while eating, snacks in the middle of the night. It was chilling AFK times back in the day. Yeah. Dude, before Discord, when Skype was a thing, sitting in Skype calls or like calling your friend's home phone and playing like Club Penguin and stuff too. Cold. I remember I got, not banned on Club Penguin, but I said a naughty word. I probably said like crap or something. And then your parents' email gets emailed, so I had to have my parents read the nasty word I said and tell me to not say it anymore for me to play again. Anyways, I'm not seeing any. YouTube. We haven't talked about YouTube while eating. We've talked about basically everything else about food. We have not talked... Oh, drinks is another one. We could talk about drinks to pair with food. That's good. But what are you watching on YouTube? I feel like nowadays live streaming is more popular, especially like IRL stuff. But I also think just now more than ever, there's such different content that you can find on YouTube that finding like the perfect video to watch while eating is equally impossible, but also like limitless. Like there's infinite videos being made on a daily basis that you'll never find. That would be the perfect thing to eat or watch while you eat. Outdoor Boys was that for a while, but he stopped uploading. Outdoor Boys would be peak. Killdozer's killing it right now. Killdozer does a bunch of food challenges, so I'll like watch food challenges when I eat occasionally, or people like eating food if I'm on a diet and I can't eat. It's like I'll watch. I think is it Eric the Bike Man? Something like that. He'd eat like 10,000 calorie challenges, things like that. That'd be super fun to watch. Gameplay ones, if a new game came out, like tutorials and stuff are always good. Wait, is there really only one woman team of the season out right now? Jeez, that Illinois tornado looks crazy. I think Coke is the best drink. What? I'm trying to think of the best soda. I love orange soda. Diet orange soda. Diet Sunkiss is good. Can't remember if they make a Diet Fanta though. Alright, I just realized it's 11 o'clock. We've been streaming for 7 hours, dude. We're going to call it there. Thank you for chilling. If you did enjoy, smack the like button. Subscribe if you're new. Appreciate the support. We weren't even supposed to be live today, man. But the storm stopped us from headed out today. We will be gone Saturday. I have 3 YouTube shorts already planned. So we'll have content going up that day. We'll have, I think, a YouTube short or 2 going up Sunday. But I should be back around 4 hours after new content for Sunday. If it's a little bit later than that, it is what it is. I'm not going to, like, rush home just to make that happen. But I'll kind of keep you guys up to date. But no Saturday stream, just so you know. And then we have football on Mondays now, so no stream on Mondays either. So if we get the league-specific premiums on Monday, most likely I'll try to make the how to grind video on Monday, but you won't see us live grinding it until Tuesday. So take it easy, guys. God bless. Have a good rest of your night.